As we are once again forgetting to change our titles and stuff before I go online. As I just forgot to change the titles and also actually to put YouTube on public. So I was just fixing up that real quick. And yeah, we'll just go with some recording and some spreadsheeting. As it should, and that is why I actually at the start of each stream I do actually take the extra time to kind of triple check. And yeah, now actually, yeah, everything's in order. Titles have now been changed. I sound super nasally. Wow, that is interesting. Let me actually see. I haven't loaded up yet today, this evening, but yeah. So two of my characters are stuck in limbo. I don't think there is a way to fix it on my end, because that character and this character both, yeah, they don't load at all. They just Delta 4 out. So I'm hoping that that is something that'll be fixable. I've already opened the ticket, so that's annoying. But that will not
Entering safe area.
keep us from doing what we want to do today, which is actually I'm going to record my thoughts on the Brooklyn DLC thing. I want to make one thing before we go do that. And that is, I was working on that one image, right? Oh, and he did this. Why is it doing that? Good question. It's just, it started doing it 2 days ago, and it hasn't stopped. Let's go here. Yeah, this should go here, right? Yeah. This was the list of items. That I got. Let's actually, yeah, let's see if we can kind of put them in alphabetically, kind of from left to right, and then actually find the items here on this account and then put them underneath it, kind of so you have the visual of it. And once we've done that, because I want to have this actually in this video, just as a, hey, here's a thing I made. Because nobody else did. I was just hoping somebody else would do it, but fine, I'll do it myself. which is generally how a lot of my like guides and stuff start. It's just like hoping somebody else does it, and then eventually I'll do it myself if nobody else does. But sometimes as well, others do it as well. Black boots. So is and. I feel and should be after just a space, right? Also, yes, turn these two around. Cap goes here. Just kind of roughly get them into position, and then we'll clean it up later. Seeing as there's 19, 3 rows with like 7, 6 would be 1. Maybe we'll go with 7 on each row. Or 5 on each row is also. Let's first get them kind of in order, and then we can shift them. This is definitely going towards the end. It's kind of in the middle. This is before that. This is towards the end. G's are going to be the next things. T's are after S's. So that's actually this and this. PRS, right? So this is like in this order. So that just leaves, yeah, so green, gray jacket, gray sneakers, Kerman. P. So P. S. Yeah. So this is the order it'll go in. Now let's see, maybe rows of 5. Even though it'll be kind of spread out, but that's fine. You can also always make them bigger, making it also a little easier to read. Where's the middle on this? Oh, it's 10. So that be in the middle, and then separate them out like this. Doesn't need to be perfect. That. Yeah. And then yeah, so Kerman, Old Vest, pin cap. Purple beanie. There we go. How did this not land correctly? And yellow shirt. There we go. Yeah, let me catch up here as kind of in my own world, of course, for a little bit. I need a meal. You have a question? Feel free to go ahead. The Bros Discord. I always forget how to. How do you grab a link to a Discord you're in? So invite people, and then you get the general link, right? Yeah, there we go. I'll put it in the chat. It's to the Bro Squad Discord. If you need to refine as well, I'm gonna guess it's in like Toasties videos and stuff. Most likely. Yeah, Hey Minister. Indeed, happy Friday. I'm getting back into the game. I'm because glad to see you're still making good content. Oh, hey, hey there, Jess. And yeah, indeed, a name I haven't seen in a while. But good to see you still being around, and yeah, well, welcome back. I'm guessing checking out Brooklyn a little bit. And yeah, I'm still here. I'm part of the furniture at this point, just hanging about. Yeah, so let's go find these pieces in here. Black boots. All of them are gonna be like low rarity, right? It's also gonna be annoying. Let's try to find them actually. Are they gonna just be all gray? I'm gonna guess they might all be gray. To press Alt Enter. Because what I want to make it look like is this, basically. Now maybe we resize everything to be a little bit bigger. But yeah, just... because I wanted the count, but also, honestly, I want this. You know what? Let's remove the uniform just so we see as well while we're going through what each piece kind of looks like. Yeah, okay, so I think all of these will be... do I actually put them in selected? Which one looks better? Like that or like this? I feel the selected works better, right? Yeah. Because especially a lot of these are black and such and like dark colors, and it just can't really see. What I could try to do is, yeah, let's just do all of the like shirts or something first. Or just start in the caps. So black and white cap. Because also if I'm missing one, I can always... it's very obvious if I miss one. Black and white cap. No, black and white cap. Actually, let's remove this as well. That cap looks like a little bit too big. It's almost in the wrong size almost, I feel. So that's black and white cap. Brown beanie. It's likely this. What else is headwear? Kerman coffee cap. Pink cap. Purple beanie. Okay. Yeah, that's all. That's all the caps. There's no glasses or anything here, right? No. There's a scarf. Is that the only scarf? Yeah, so a red and white scarf. Oh, actually, I like that. That's good, actually. That one's pretty good looking. Yeah, let me catch up here for a second. I've been enjoying Brooklyn a lot. Nice. As yeah, there's a lot of people indeed kind of dipping back in, at least, with messing about with some Brooklyn. I've been enjoying Brooklyn a lot as well. Actually, the in the title, as it says, recording a thing in a bit, is actually exactly that. My thoughts on the, I was about to say my thoughts on the PT, just because I'm always used to saying that, but no, it's my thoughts on BFB. That's also why we're finishing up this thing. Black and white jacket there. Because yeah, I want to have this there as well. Because that's the place to kind of link this. I'll put it on Reddit as well. This is one of those things that could be handy on Reddit. And actually, I kind of like all three of those jackets. Kind of like the Resident Evil kind of jackets. So this is blue jackets. Brooklyn t-shirt. Green sweater. Gray jacket. Actually, Andy, we put them in alphabetical order. It works out for this. Gray sneaker. Oh, old vest. Old vest. Yellow shirt. That is, in fact, a yellow shirt. As yellow as they get. There we go. So I should put that. So we just have pants and shoes. Striped pants. Striped pants and tan pants. These are, yeah. These look nice and silly. The tan pants. That's a striped pants. On account of them having stripes. This is tan pants. On account of it being tan. And torn pants. Okay, just gray sneakers. There we go. Yeah, let me catch up here for a second. And then let's kind of resize these to help a bit. IKEA spreadsheeting again. Well, this is, there are rows and columns here, but yeah, it's not per se spreadsheeting. But yeah, we are making stuff. Yeah. Need to watch how I'm selecting. And make sure I actually select everything. These are kind of, this could stand to be a little bit more this way. Do I actually reset them? I kind of like it like this. Like there's a lot of there's what let's see. So if I resize these, I just take it like that, right? Thing is that then we have to spend the time to do. Okay. That. Also, I don't mind the old. I mind it the other way. Kind of, yeah. Kind of like the negative space. It doesn't really add too much to resize them. Still pretty visible. Do you know if you can farm the Marauder armor terminal for Catalyst Mask, or does it just give you one chance per mission completion? It'll just give you one chance per completion. Because also if you respawn there or something, you will not get loot, right? Unless that fight is set up incorrectly. Normally a boss, if you kill him and then for instance wipe, you don't get loot again. That's usually the way that it's kind of prevented in general. But also be sure to go get the world names every half hour, because they also have a chance. So that's just in Brooklyn, the names that those named groups, the same as DC and WONI. If you go to the pier and just head north a little bit, if they're off cooldown, there's a high chance that a wave, a named group will spawn, and then be sure to farm them every half hour too. There's a Marauder drawn hitbox messed up since the Brooklyn patch. Only Marauder I fought is the army one, but that one seemed fine. I didn't notice anything weird with it, but also I've only done it like 5-6 times so far. And yeah, no, well, you're welcome, Jay. Does Pestilence and Thermal work together? Does it double dip? Well, the double dipping is already gone. But no, basically with Pestilence is just doing its thing, but you don't get a tick on like the enemy it spreads to or anything. It is only the enemy that you hit. It does spread the main damage in half, but that's it. The tick is just working as normal. Okay. Also, keep in mind that the catalyst is actually still broken, which kind of sucks. It is on the Trello board, but yeah, it might take a while till we get a patch for it. Because currently it's well, it's not working as intended, definitely. But I think it's just giving one stack. Like it's not giving the full stacks the way it should. Yeah, let's go find a place, because let's go start recording right away. And this is just going to be a rambling talk, so I'm just going to be... man, it's so annoying that I don't have access to character 1. Because on that one, I've cleared the fog of war. Let's character 4 closer. Let's just check character 4 for a second. Because maybe if they're close, I wanted to have the map without fog of war. Because the thing is, I have currently this. Like if I try to log into character 1 or 2, I get this. And just every time, so super annoying. I've already opened the ticket, but doesn't seem to be like a major, like not... Heller had it too, he said, but... on one character, but I haven't seen like a lot of people complain about this. I was trying to find like posts on Reddit or something about this, but what's it? We got the long loading screen this time. How is the caretaker ranking? Overall, when it is active, it is kind of on par with the Lexington with Killer active. But that then also means that the Lexington is still the better pick. If you have a Lexington, if you don't have a Lexington, it is one of the top picks for ARs. One that you would want to make sure to get.
Safe area.
But also, yeah, if you want kind of the in-depth one, I'm gonna link to the. I'm gonna go find the video, but on YouTube I already did a in-depth look on it. So if you want the full, you know, full deep dive, then it's already there. Servers are kind of struggling, it seems. It's already got the full screen again. Let's make sure actually that these ones work. Yeah. Long 9%. But not having access to those two characters is kind of annoying because I wanted to tomorrow start with like the build collection and start going like through all the characters and stuff. I mean, it'll still be a few days before we can go in reverse order. I'll start on character 5 and go backwards.
Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Oh, this one actually has everything cleared. Okay. I didn't think I'd done that. Actually, not everything cleared, but close enough. Why is it? It's always annoying when the map bugs out like this. This is neutral lighting into the map. But yeah, I clear that. Nah, I don't care now. It's also nice and rainy. Let's go. I was thinking of just taking somewhere, because I've already used kind of in between the two bridges. I've used the area where it's let's go on the roof here. This is also annoying. If I had access to character 1, I could grab we could go where the hunter thing is. Let's go on the roof of that safe house. So we want to see how that actually. Because what this video is going to be is just me yapping a lot, but I just want somewhat cool looking backgrounds. It's going to night as well. So I should actually remeasure the in-game time at some point. Maybe we'll have a just chatting stream while I record that at some point, an hour of in-game. Because one thing they've definitely done, nighttime starts way earlier. Like actually the game going to nighttime. It's kind of, you know, a thing that they also then need to per se do. And we have access to the roof, right? Before even doing the, yeah. The main thing is I kind of would want daytime. Also, this is not that interesting of a... Because the bridges aren't lit up. I was thinking of taking it...
Detected. From the control point in proximity.
The invisible wall. Was like, what's stopping me from running out that way? There's my answer. Nah, this doesn't. This is, yeah, maybe I do a mission and then we do it after or something. Or maybe I do the intro after, record the intro after. Border? Wait, what did okay. I was gonna say it didn't spawn in here, right?
Detected. Location guarded by heavily armed hostiles.
Because actually, if we go. Where's the street we start? It's here, right? Or actually, no, it's looking at the Brooklyn Bridge, isn't it? So it must be in line with this here. So it's over here somewhere. But also it's in blocks. Hey. Let's go check over here. Basically the place where we start the campaign here after we get Kendall. Because it's looking towards the pillar of the bridge, but it can't be this bridge because you don't see the Manhattan Bridge pillar. So it must be the Brooklyn Bridge pillar. That must be here. That doesn't look right because yeah, it's kind of in between. But oh, it must be here actually. Maybe we see this from here. Maybe it is the Manhattan Bridge pillars that we see. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Because in that as well, I want to have one moment over here. Because they put this in the trailer as well, and I found it very cute that they went this route. This is the car. This is the police car that you look in the window of to do your character creation in Division 1 all the way back in the day. And then yeah, you run down to the safe house from there.
Friendly control
I kind of want to be here, but yeah, I need daytime for that. We go record other things and then come back to it. I want to record it out of order because I'm going to forget what I've been saying in it and such. Here, months there. What in-game time is it? 9. So yeah, it's kind of like 20 to 30 minutes in real time until we have daytime again. Yeah, let's do some of these daily bounties. Or some of these bounties. I don't know if these are daily or not. Oh, it actually says here. Yeah, let's get some of these infrastructure keys. So this one doesn't have it, but this one does have it. Let's go get some of these. Also, let me catch up. Well, let me bring it back to here, actually. I'd gone already into recording scene, but... Yeah, let's go get some of these infrastructure keys and see what these are. People are already speculating on those quite a bit. It does seem tied to the... It does seem tied to the... there are two big areas that are obviously for something, but we don't know what yet.
Check the oil levels. Gotta remember when I get back.
So... This guy just going to town. I have the modifiers off from testing. Put those back on.
Wait, was that one of
I know, yeah, let's just do other stuff till it's daytime and then start recording. Everything will look better with some daytime. Mr. Blink.
Target down. Good job.
It's just challenging difficulty, but yeah, this is the one there. So is it just challenging difficulty dropping them? Because yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, this is a world named.
That was one of ours, right? Damn it! Yeah, I got it.
Someone was saying heroic was doing it too, but is it then specific ones maybe? Could go and try and get a bounty, although I should do that on the other character. This one is kind of filled up with West End bounty, so I shouldn't. Oh, that'd be great. That's a full random actually. But yeah, that guy could have dropped Catalyst, but he chose not to. What a dick. Although that wasn't from the same pool. It wasn't a trigger of a specific loot drop and then not being it. But that was just a full random. And he does me, and he the Windsor. And he does Saturn. And daily and weekly ones. Okay. But are these weekly ones? Because they don't have the, like, they're not orange. Although, yeah, they have expiry. So, yeah, they are weekly ones. Oh, this is then likely one that I just have from myself. I wonder if it's shared across characters. Oh, yeah, or was that one shootable? No, it's shootable. I was looking at this thing yesterday as well. It just looked weird. Where's this heading? Okay, it's just an offshoot. Okay. Over there. The bounty areas in Brooklyn are already pretty annoying. They're just big. They're kind of like some of the Woni in the street ones. There not being any side missions here. There's no like compact places because at least in Woni, when you get it with what did I go down to? Oh, random pack. You still have stuff like the bank and stuff. Castle Clinton. Actually, while I'm here, let's get on the boat. That for this character will likely set up those things spawning. Oh, there's the little bit of hunter haze. Because I haven't done the hunters on this character yet. It's also interesting that they made them per character.
That's your target.
And not account-wide like the other ones. Although, because it's also not like, you know, you only would get like one huntsman, because Cassie would have huntsman. Why are we even fighting here? Territory or something? No, just random troll.
They got one of ours!
Drinks.
I'm gonna shoot you now!
Same lady, same.
Really?
Same bad.
This is for all of us.
Normal turn. Okay.
Let's do it!
Okay, but then yeah, the other ones also. So we can only get 3 then every week.
After me.
I'm gonna guess they just accidentally left those on these. Yeah, like, it will be weird to have that be that way.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
Does it show up anywhere in resources? Because one would think it would be like next to this or something. No, it's not an currency or something, right? No. Oh, actually, oh. Key, it's a key. Okay. Infrastructure key card. Yeah. This character hasn't opened the other crates yet either. I just kept them closed. Interesting, yeah. But then, yeah, there's basically nothing, like just the one per week. Let's go, actually maybe do it on the other character while we're waiting for daytime. And see if they are account shared. For my the current language, PHS, the blueprints. Oh yeah, that can help quite a bit. But keep in mind as well, the backbone is kind of needed, and then 2 pieces of mode. That chest is a nice upgrade. But you don't per se need it, right? It's just a little bit of an upgrade. It is, of course, yeah. If you've gotten everything else already, yeah, it's a fine thing to go for, but also to kind of set expectations and stuff. It does help, but it's also very time consuming to try to get. So you might be better off just doing other things and getting other builds together. Well, so yeah, if you have everything already, you know, it's a good challenging piece to get. Paying search for a YouTube video of yours. So just well. So let's track it down for you. So, well, you can rebut them by saying it's not Microsoft Excel spreadsheets, it's actually Google Sheets spreadsheet. That will teach them. Actually, it's Google Sheets. Yeah. If you're looking more for something that isn't, well, yeah, some discussions are very spreadsheet heavy, some aren't. I would say maybe the improving yourself series is maybe a good place to kind of start, which is more just concepts and stuff that people just can follow. So. But a lot of my stuff is, yeah, kind of inherently, not per se like made to be easily, well, it's not made with that thought in mind, basically. Just because, yeah, we're going in depth with some stuff. But some of the rambling talks or something might. But yeah, I think the improving yourself series, because that usually does. That, yeah, it's basically discussion and just with a little bit of gameplay strewn through it. Everything else but my intended long-term goals, I don't mind. Okay, yeah, just to make sure that, yeah, the mind, you're in the right, you know,
Debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had
part
to go.
of it.
Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Because sometimes players go for it way too early, and then to the detriment of going for other things. As a player starting out, they would be better off just, you know, just going the sacrifice version at best, or just at least, you know, making some of the other builds. So yeah, on this one the same. Yeah, let's go get these and see if they're account shared. If we get, actually, I can see that now already. Let's go get them here as well. Maybe they're super rare and useful in the future. It's just the challenging bounty anyway. Okay, so they're not account shared because they would be here. This character has an extra Maraki. I didn't even. And yeah, so randomly in Dark Hours and an Iron Horse key. Extra. Likely from a run where, like, or over 2 runs, maybe I got in late or something. Yeah, let's go do it over there. Okay, 516 blueprints, but can't do more construction. Cash spent on crafting table shows 567. 567 blueprints. Why is that? That is because actually nobody at the current time, even if you have everything, if you've been always around, which is for instance my case, and also have the shield splinter plus hunter killer, which is no longer in the reconstructed, you land on 550. So still a little short. Striker Tech Tank. If you've and then it depends on what you've done for the rest of it, because if you've missed some of the seasons, each of those seasons, some of them had weapons, some of them had gear sets. So for instance, season 3, if you weren't around for season 3, Bellstone and Hunter's Fury never went in the general loot pool. If you weren't around for some of the season was with weapons, those weapons still I don't think have gone into the general loot pools. Even some of the like seasons a few seasons ago, Lengmo and Palisade, I still don't think they're fixed. I'm gonna guess that they aren't, because I think as Reaver there was saying that they don't have the blueprints, so that means they likely weren't there for that season. And then so yeah, there's a bunch of that stuff, and they just haven't really fixed it yet. But even if you are going all in and trying to get everything, like is my case, I'm also stuck on 550 out of 567, and that seems to be Virtuoso and a bunch of the blueprints for some of the guns and stuff. Because there's still a bunch of guns missing. Where am I going? We are going that way.
Agent, target spotted.
Just a statue. No plaque on it. Who it is for? Just, you know, that guy. You know the guy. He's the guy. Discussion time. Is it what? What we discussing? Okay, in a little bit we are actually gonna go. And I'm just waiting for daytime here, and then we're gonna start recording my thoughts on Brooklyn. It's gonna be pretty positive. I have enjoyed Brooklyn quite a bit. As I'll also kind of say in the video, one of my biggest kind of,
Good work.
I'm gonna say fears, because you know, it's nice that it is good, but yeah, if it was bad, we still have the rest of the game. But everything's up to quality with the rest of the game, which was one of the things that I was like, oh, it could have very well been that it's just a very quick, you know, slapdash together place. And not fleshed out.
That's your
You know,
target.
they could have left out the dozen things that they did put in. Like all of that apparel. They didn't need to put that in. Hunters. Nobody would have like batted an eye if it had come out without hunters. Puzzles. And in the end, actually, so I would say this expansion has 7 missions. Because if we kind of look at the, you know, the main missions are closer to strongholds. Like Army Terminal is closer to Tidal Basin than it is to Lincoln. And then actually these like world missions, which they just call missions actually here as well. Even though they were, you know, kind of selling them as like their replayable side missions, but they're closer to missions as well. All that they didn't need to do, and they did. They did take the time to kind of do it. And just the quality of just, you know, the world and stuff. I was afraid it would be just, we come here and it's very much obviously of lower quality, but it isn't. It is actually up to par with WONI, it is up to par with DC. So, let's see, actually this bounty might actually give it to me twice. Because here we have a last wave that spawns in a different area than the last boss. Sometimes when this happens, you can repeat it.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty.
So is it on bounty
Well done.
completion? Doesn't show as a reward there. Do we have them? Oh, also I don't have a whiteboard. Yeah, so it didn't actually complete. And because it didn't complete, it didn't give me this reward. That's annoying. Let's see if we can make it go somewhere else by standing in this zone.
Target is near you, Agent.
Go do it over there. Because it did give me the money of it. I think actually when you have it like that as well, you don't get the XP. Or you might, I haven't tested in a while. For MRs, can you talk about what's better, stability or accuracy at close range, medium range, or long range? So they do different things. That's actually the more important thing to know. Stability, especially changes the sway. So when you're just aiming, that, you know, the weapon just goes, you know, bobs and weaves. That's stability. Accuracy is how fast it becomes accurate when you, especially from like running or moving. It's not accurate right away, right? Like it has the bars and then just, you know, they snap together after a little bit. That's accuracy. And then accuracy as well is when you're getting shot at, you basically get a little bit of, it works in the same way. It's just you're deviating from perfect accuracy. So the more accuracy you have, the faster it kind of like snaps back. But especially after running and such, it's kind of like that's where it's So you can a little bit quicker snapshot. You know, if you run and then try to either scope or just aim and then take a shot. And in general, what I've been doing nowadays is definitely, but I play scoped as well a lot with MMRs, is taking at least a stability, because even with the white dead on like hotshot and such, if you go with one stability mod, even the white death is close to or just perfectly stable. It doesn't sway at all, or like does it so little that doesn't matter. Because actually that sway is kind of one of the things that I learned was really making me uncertain of taking some of the shots. Because if that sway isn't there, I feel so much more comfortable and confident in my shots. So I generally always take and make sure I take a stability, and then if there's more mods to be had, then an accuracy. Because nowadays with 30 stability, one stability is enough, and especially if you can have it be. Although you have to check it on some of the weapons. So for instance, on the M44, you want to have the muzzle, because that extra 10% kind of just barely makes a difference. Because from like tiny sway to no sway, but for instance on the SR1, the 30 is already enough. So then you don't need to take the... God damn it, I was up there a second. Game. I just came from up there. Because also I think it's like hell getting back up there, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah. Let's just go around here. Hey, here's the way up. Don't send me down and then back up. Damn it. Are you guys gonna spawn? Excuse me? A one-wave resource convoy? Alright. I don't think I've ever seen a resource convoy not have a second wave. Because even sometimes you have that thing of like one enemy spawns, right? But that's still one enemy. That's weird. Screw you. Oh yeah, screw me, I'll shoot you. Let's see who ends first. I need a cross. So I mentioned this. I went over the list and I've renamed weapon and gear. I've completed the raids and received all weapons. I'm guessing I'm missing previous brand and gear sets for the blueprints. I'm guessing you're talking. Yeah, that's the most likely pieces. Like if you weren't around for some of the seasons, that's the. Because you have all those weapons from those seasons, and yeah, some of the gear and brand sets from some of the seasons. And the annoying thing is, it's going to be different for, you know, it depends on, yeah, what seasons you were there and such, so it's kind of hard to collate it all, but the easy way is just, yeah, when you run out, like when you run out of it, you know, that's what you get. When you're no longer getting blueprints from control points and such, nor from the boxes in them, when you're no longer getting anything from reconstructed, that's basically it. And the raids and stuff.
Target down. Good job.
Let's see if it completes correctly this time.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
Okay, so there, yeah, on the reward screen, It does show them. It's weird that those are not shared as well. Because they seem to be per character. Let's go park this character real quick and swap to the other one and start recording. Now that daylight is coming in. Bounty in this up and down each stage, yeah. I haven't done too many bounties here yet. But a lot of the zones are not, yeah. I feel also with some of them they could have done a better job in the flow of it. Because with a lot of them, it's not clear like how you're supposed to get to the next zone, and they could have like put a zone, like sometimes there's also a lot of space between each zone. That's kind of as well makes it confusing. Because if you have a bunch of, you know, if it's kind of linear, you know, you have a zone here, a zone here, a zone here, a zone here, you kind of flow through it a little bit more naturally. But it seems to be like here, and then there, and then there, and then there, and then there. It's just not per se connected. Was I done with my library? I was. Okay.
Hey,
As I saw
you looking to trade?
streamline here.
That was a great trade.
Let's swap characters. Let's go get into position. And let's start recording. Found the glitch. I mean, there are many to find indeed, sadly so. But yeah, a fun one or like crazy game breaking one. Because yeah, if it's maybe crazy game breaking, maybe yeah. Don't share it all the way out yet. Missing Bellstone, Gila, and Golan Holster Deliverance. Gila would be base game. Keep in mind that Gila, for instance, doesn't have blueprints for every slot. Golan as well might not have every slot. I don't know if you like checked against somebody else's list. Because a Gila would be base game. Bellstone, yeah, Bellstone is definitely one that would be missing if you didn't play season 3 or its repeat. Together then as well, Hunter's Fury. Because they were the same season. One thing I want to make as well at some point is a graphic. But yeah, I'm not in a hurry with it. It's just because the seasons and stuff are kind of melting together. But I want to kind of do like, you know, season 1 and then brand sets, gear sets, exotics that kind of came in with it, and maybe like even the climax mission picture or something. Just to kind of remember in what order and stuff games that came out. Plays 3. It's like, yeah. That guy, yeah. He doesn't know anything anyway.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer.
It's,
Guess I'll have to go.
because I can actually
Said
check
Schaefer
if
for
I
us,
have
she's not
Gila
here.
ulcers, but Gila would be base game. So Gila is definitely, there's a bunch of gear brands and stuff that are base game. And even early seasons, because Cheska and Grupo, for instance, are early seasons, but there's no Cheska chest, for instance. And Golan would be like second or third season as well. Like I said, there is that. So Golan is here, but one thing I could do at some point, but yeah, it's gonna be a while because I have other priorities for before that. And also might be handy to give them at least an 24.1. Let them get 24.1 out, and then have a look at it again. But yeah, I might just go through the like through that list and just kind of show all of mine. So yeah, you can kind of compare against everything I have on main accounts. But even then, you like trying to cross-reference that is gonna take you an hour. And also wouldn't per se solve it for you, right? It's the only thing you know then is that you're missing what you're missing. Let's quickly go to DC and back. Hopefully not with super long loading screens. Things like the weather are not per se tied to, it's not global. So if I go over here and back, I would love to have it sunny over there. But also we have a chance of, maybe going for rain or yeah, that's kind of fine as long as it's the kind of daytime. And Hidden Montana. The dreaded 9% are back.
Entering safe area. There's reason for not giving previous prints. The reasoning is that they specifically despise you. They're like, you know what will hurt Funky in specific? There is no reasoning there. That's the likely thing. They just, there's a lot of like tables, drop tables and blueprint tables and all of, the constructed caches tables and all, and yeah. Unless you have really somebody that gets put on it either or cares about it on their end, and then they go in and just fix everything. Yeah. Because also at the end of the day, it's not that you can't get those items, right? It's that you can't get their blueprints. Because Hunter's Fury missing from blueprints, it's like, yeah, just go farm it, right?
I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go.
Also, yeah, let's of course become a
Safe area detected.
white hunter. I bought it. I might as well use it. Yeah, that looks much better.
You'll be burning soon.
Damn it. Cleaners ruins everything.
Flag on foot in proximity.
I was a friendly. Was just one of them.
Copy that.
Let's actually try this. Somebody reminded me of this today. Yeah. Actually, no, it doesn't. I think I have to hold. Yeah, I need to disable hold to thingy. But that's fine. Then maybe let's not go with that. Let's go with that. Actually, no, my character is stuck in this mode. No, it just doesn't do it anymore. You could have the aim. You could that way get aim in photo mode. Instead, we'll do some of this. I feel this is good enough. Go high-end build instead of strikers for an MG5 Tinkerer build. Not likely. Strikers is of course still just gonna be the king. Tinkerer can add a little bit of damage and such, but yeah, just fits in strikers in the same way as a coyote. Yeah, let's take it over here. I was trying to
rub these already. Put these kind of together. Yeah. Ramble and talk. Let's make sure the hard disk is ready to receive. Let's already call this BFB. Let's quickly. Open that. Description file. Yeah, let's get going. This kind of a. Yeah, kind of. And then, yeah, this is for today's video. I want to ramble for ramble and talks. Yeah, let's get going. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, I want to ramble on for a bit about the DLC we just received, A Battle for Brooklyn, as I've been enjoying it for a little bit over a week and a half since its release, of course, and I've enjoyed it quite a bit. But yeah, I wanted to kind of share my opinions on it, kind of go over what I think they did well, some of the things that maybe a little bit lacking, but also talk about actually, yeah, just in fact, how big is it? How much enjoyment can we extract? Yeah, let's redo that. That sentence got weird there. How much enjoyment can we extract? That's kind of in my line of saying, but yeah. Take two. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, I want to ramble on for a bit about Battle for Brooklyn, the newest DLC that we just received about a week and a half ago, and I've gotten to play it quite a bit. I've been binging on it, actually, and kind of almost burning myself out, but definitely enjoying it as well as we go through. In this video, I kind of wanted to give my thoughts on it, kind of as a lot of people have been asking me just what I think of it, so I can just send them over here. And together with that, we'll go over what is actually included in here, how big is it, how many missions are there, how many things are there to do, and kind of discuss, is it maybe worth it to you, and especially as well if it's good enough to kind of carry the Division name. So yeah, let's go get started. Yeah, that one I feel a lot better about. Yeah, let's put that there. Yeah. And to start this discussion, we're come to the place where it all began. A long time ago in a game, actually, not that far away in Division 1. It all began here. This might not be as clear as to some people, but yeah, every character in Division 1 would start at this point in Brooklyn, and that is, of course, yeah, where we're heading back now. This was the area where you would start. You would come into this, you would look at this window of this police car, which has now been removed and it's been turned into a planter. But you would look into that window, and that was the character creator that long time ago. And then, yeah, we would shoot some barrels, some bottles and such over there, and then go to the safe house and get going on our merry journey. And it's quite exciting to be back here. Once they said it was Brooklyn, everybody was kind of hoping that, yeah, the area that we kind of traversed back in the Division 1 days would be here. And it is. Dumbo, as it's called, I still can't say it without chuckling. But yeah, Dumbo was the area. We already knew that because, you know, it is based, of course, the areas of both, well, Division 1 is the areas in real life, but kind of compressed, some stuff removed, a little bit of creative, you know, editing here and there. But actually, the Washington, D.C. and the New York from Division 2 are actually one-to-one. So if you actually even go to Google Maps, you'll have the same layout in maps. Of course, not destroyed because, yeah, for instance, this bridge is, of course, shattered to pieces, but yeah, not in real life, at least not last time I checked. And yeah, this one being 1-to-1, we kind of knew already, yeah, Dumbo would be likely included, of course, so we'd get to revisit all those places of Division 1, including actually even the safe house, and it even gets used in a very creative way at some point. I won't spoil that one yet. But then, yeah, what do we actually get once we get here? And I'm going to cut it there just to have that segment already be... I was about to say, what? Why is it getting dark already? But this is that bug thing. Let me catch up here as well. Indeed, in a Brooklyn far, far away. And hey, the Medi. Yeah, so what do we get with it, right? Let's actually go be over there a little bit more. It's interesting. So at the 12 o'clock thing, it makes it so much darker suddenly if you're in Dumbo. I wonder if this is just a graphical glitch thing or if it's meant to be something else.
Access points.
You said it.
Friendly control point nearby.
I wish I had the other character that does have the board. Maybe for the outro, I might see if I can borrow somebody's world that does have the board filled in. Because I haven't done it on this character. I might actually just swap to second account and then record that part. Look out on secret area. Oh, just by getting out of range or having the same thing I had there a second ago. Yeah, let's also have this at the ready. And let's start actually the discussion by kind of going over what do we actually get with Brooklyn, because that's of course an important part of the value proposition. Now, first of all, the Brooklyn DLC is 15 euros or $15. I think it's effectively just around that price point. It is half of what we paid for VODs when we started out, and is actually, of course, pretty cheap. Of course, though, that doesn't excuse how small this actually is. It isn't as big as even Warlords of New York. It is 2 zones. And then with that, though, there are more missions than in WONI, where we had 4 missions and basically a stronghold in Liberty. Here we have 4 missions, and they kind of were introducing these as being kind of side missions that you can replay. I would actually say they're closer to, let's say, a DCD or a Lincoln or an American History Museum missions that don't take too long, but are definitely fleshed out and just a mission. Like, we can just run through these. They don't feel very like tiny. And I would say that the main missions that we get, which three of which we get, especially Army Terminal and Art Museum, are closer to strongholds, or closer to, let's say, an Roosevelt than they are and just a general mission. Even the shortest of which, the H5 refinery, has pretty good length and 2 good boss fights and such. And yeah, we get 2 fully filled in zones, and that is, of course, the replayable part that we use quite a bit. With that as well, a bunch of places, extra places now for targeted loot. Of course, we have the 3 main missions, the 4 missions, and then the 2 zones, all giving us places for some more targeted loot, which was really needed. We have so many spots now, or so little spots in comparison to how many brands and gear sets and weapon slots and, gear slots and weapon classes that we have. So it is good to have a few extra. 4 control points here as well. And then as well, we have actually hunter puzzles. So for instance, there's 8 hunter puzzles. They've all been solved, of course, in the very first few days. That was always going to happen, that seeing as everybody is kind of looking for it, in the same way as with the second or the last manhunt mission that we had, where we did have ducks. That got figured out pretty much the first day because everybody knew to look for it. And in the case of Brooklyn, it has become, they've all been solved. And you can go find videos on them or even written guides and such and go and do them. They are actually a little bit simpler than, let's say, the WONI or DC hunters. A lot less of things are time dependent. There is only really one hunter that is time dependent. So you can kind of do it at any time. For the rest of them, there's a lot of running involved, but it isn't a lot of waiting. You're generally just running around and getting all of the stuff. I actually did it a few days ago on a separate character, and it took about an hour and a half to... We did it actually as a group, but all of us went to each point because I wanted to kind of show it on stream. And because of that, we hit everything all together. We could have spread up actually, and you go get this one, you go get that one. That would have definitely been faster, and you can do that. That does work, and we have done that at other times. So you could actually cut that down by quite a bit once everybody's kind of knows where everything is. You just go, okay, you go get this part, I'll go get this part, and we'll meet in the middle for it. And the under fights, of course, you can't just do them on normal. I do want to do them at some point as well on heroic and such. They aren't, of course, that dangerous. They are hunters, but it's one hunter. Each encounter as well is just one hunter, so very doable. And the puzzles are actually quite clever for some of them. And having seen people kind of as they were solving them in some of the discords, mess around with things was actually quite fun. Together with that as well, we have bounty locations here, we have world names, and actually as well, one of the things that, for instance, really does give me the idea of this is a fully fledged DLC for the game, is that there are actually apparel. Once you reach into Brooklyn, you'll hear a sound that you may have not heard for quite a while opening some of the backpacks and chests and such, is that, apparel starts dropping. Now, actually, because there wasn't a list like this, I actually went and made myself it while doing it on second account, because on the first time through, I was just so surprised I didn't even think to keep track. I've noticed that, basically nobody else did either, so I went and made my own. I'll link this one down below. This is the 19 pieces of apparel that we get from Brooklyn. They only drop in Brooklyn. So once you buy the DLC, it's not that they just start dropping everywhere, but as you're going through Brooklyn, you'll get 19 pieces of apparel, which, for instance, if this wasn't in the DLC, nobody would bat an eye. Like, there's no apparel here. Like, why would there be, right? But no, they went that distance. They made sure that there was some apparel here, that there were hunter puzzles here, that the world felt fleshed out, and actually enough content was here at the very least for that $15. I'm gonna get it there.
Detected from the control point in proximity.
Let me catch up on chat for a second, and then we'll go for another. It turned out pretty well. I'll likely put it on. Well, I'll definitely put it in. Actually, let me already put it in the Discord. I'll just put it under resources for now. Yeah. I'll just put it under resources there. But likely as well, I'll put it. I'll make a Reddit post with it, because I think Yeah, might as well farm some karma. I miss anything else? No. Yeah, let's continue yapping. How long have we been going? So that was 5:47. So wait, what was my last sentence for? Yeah, 4:50. And that is actually kind of my biggest gripe with it, if I were to have one, which I don't really. It's not a it's not really a thing that I would complain truly about. Is that yeah, it is smaller than we would love to have. The missions especially are kind of nice that we have a full list of missions, but it is just 2 zones, and yeah, I've been around them now for 2 weeks, and I do feel that I've gotten to explore them quite a bit. There's definitely also some nostalgia here. Some people that may have played Division 1 will already kind of recognize this area where I'm in. This is the original safe house here in Brooklyn. You would come up here, and yeah, even if you bought Division 1 early enough, you were queuing here because there was a character here that you had to interact with to kind of get the start of the story going. And only one person at a time could interact, which was a choice. And yeah, while you did that, yeah, people were just queuing behind and just, yeah, trying to get that in. While I've played a lot of Division, I didn't play it that early. I generally also don't play games jumping in way too early. Even for Division 2, I didn't start until a few months in. I usually give the game a few months to kind of get their shit together. And I'm kind of happy that actually here in Brooklyn, the shit is kind of together. Because one of the things I love about entirety of Division, and is continued here as well, is actually just out in the open world and just exploring. I don't think any game really does cityscapes as well as Division, although there's a few contenders, especially current, based on reality kind of cityscapes. Cyberpunk, of course, for instance, does make a beautiful city. It is even a protagonist in the story, one might say. But the world building and I don't mean the lore, story-wise world building, but the actual building of a world, I love that in Division 1 already. And just running up and down the streets and just gawking at like, ooh, that looks cool. And ooh, there's a supply drop there, which I'm about to run into. And all of these small buildings and such. And also, of course, one of the things that I feel is kind of core to Division is small puzzles. Division 1 already had that. They really, in Division 2, on the DC map, it wasn't that filled in with just small puzzles, but especially on Woni, they did already start to. There's nooks and crannies where it's just a small puzzle, where you just go and figure out a small thing and get a small reward. Now, of course, some of those things are tied into, as it's coming over here exactly. As for instance, there are exploding plushies. What could that mean? Now, of course, for those in the know, they already know what that means, but you see them and you go like, oh, what could this be? What would this be? What will this become? And that's the interesting things, of course, of exploring a new area is finding new things. And there are definitely some new mechanics here. There's, of course, some old as well. For instance, here again as well, something that wouldn't be missing at all if it wasn't in Brooklyn, which is here the ambushers, the faction that tries to come and steal your loots. If these guys weren't in Brooklyn, nobody would know this, right? But they went out of their way and put that in. They went out of their way and put, for instance, the Hoarder in. The Hoarder is in here. And yeah, there's all kind of little small puzzles where, for instance, here there's a locked door over there. And, you have to find the right spot to shoot out the lock. And then you get a little prize for it. And that is one of those things that could have very easily not been done. This just could have been a city, like alleyways in the middle to go through. No per se puzzles like this, but they did go out of their way and make it on par with the rest of the game. Because I would definitely say that my biggest fear was Brooklyn comes out, and while it is, you know, new areas, they're not fully fleshed out. They're not the real thing. There isn't, you know, art on the walls every other place. There isn't, you know, there isn't love put into it. There aren't pumpkins in planters for which you can get a commendation, which is also important. There's actually a lot of commendations. They have actually put in the commendations. And of course, yeah, as we saw with the plushies, there's even, yeah, collect a part. What could this be? And puzzles to figure out. I'll already give away that both of those, both the plushies and these collect the parts, these are for the hunters. And yeah, the hunter puzzles are not that complex as some of the earlier ones, but definitely still enjoyable and will, you know, take an afternoon for you to just go get them. And having played it now for a bit, yeah, my fear definitely did not come true, did not come to pass. Brooklyn is definitely on par with Washington, D.C., with Woney, and feels fully fleshed out. Yeah, so that's another 5. That might also actually be it, because I don't have much else. Because that's already 14, and then we do like a 4-minute outro. And then... Also, yeah, why did I have... I just equipped Shield Splinter just because I wanted something, like, in my hands. But yeah, that's not what this build is. Let me catch up here. The mission thing. No. Where was that one here, or is that here? Because I've already used the crashed thingy. I feel that would have been a good one too, but... I'm trying to like think of interesting, maybe even set pieces or something. Or just walk through the bridge. Yeah, we'll just walk through the bridge. Let's just do that. Because yeah, I've talked about that. What else did I have in my notes? On the back of my post-it. Yeah, we hit apparel, we hit hunters, we hit... yeah. Game being on par. Let's maybe wait for nighttime here. And then we just run through here. Or walk through here. Let me catch up here for a sec. And either V. It was way better than expected. Got me back to the game. I haven't touched even since came out well then. Oh yeah. That's also kind of my thing that I'm most happy about is, yeah, that it's actually good. It could have been very simple for them to just, yeah, leave a lot of stuff out, make it a lot simpler. Actually, you know what? We'll go on the hunter wall. There as well. Lighting doesn't matter. Oh yeah, actually, I do want to include that, right? I want to put in the thing that you cannot unsee once you see it. Is there any of those here? Is there any smashed windows here? No. Maybe we go record that separately and then come back here. Also, let's go see if we have a good place for like sunset on, like here. Or maybe even nighttime. Although sunset is already like gone almost.
Friendly control point nearby.
Stand up here. I don't hate that.
Okay.
But yeah, that would be more of an outro thing. Yeah, now let's actually... yeah, let's go here. Let's go share my biggest pet peeve.
This shit is so boring. I wish we had some cards or something.
Because especially like that street is like the worst for it, I think, right? Wait, what was the last sentence of that? And that is with Wony and feels fully fleshed out. Oh yeah, let's do this one. Although I will share with you my biggest pet peeve of Brooklyn. And this is kind of an odd one because they actually don't do this as blatantly in Wony or in DC. But it's a minor thing, but I almost feel bad for talking about it. Mostly because once you notice it, you can't unnotice it. So if you really don't want this, mind worm on you, in you, maybe skip to the conclusion, which you'll follow this up. But there is a lot of void in Brooklyn, and yeah, that's in the form of a lot of broken glass. Does not have a background behind it. Now, in some places they have kept the background behind it. But in a lot of other places, like we see there that there is, but then if we go, actually no, so this is the wrong place. Let me. What was that building? Kind of, because I thought we were by the other building where at floor level it's like all void.
Serious trauma detected.
I'm gonna die here.
Agent vital signs 0.
God, we're in heroic. Must be more on this side actually. Must be here then actually. So let me just go from here. Because there's one building that is like very blatant with that. Actually, yeah, we can also, yeah, let's discuss that too. Wait, where is the white building?
Don't beg.
Or is it this? Because these are doing interiors. Because none of these are, right? It's just a void. It's kind of hard to see at night as well. Maybe we just wait for daytime again, but
Detected.
it's going to be a long
Control
wait,
point
isn't it?
in
Yeah.
proximity.
It's going to be another 20-minute wait for daytime. Yeah, maybe we just deal with that building. So also I can actually use this to kind of show. Yeah. Because there isn't, right? Oh, even there actually. Wait, why are these voids then? Like they're just not illuminated enough on some of these. Actually, maybe that pet peeve isn't even real. Because that this building didn't have at all. But it does actually have interiors. Maybe they go dark at day. Maybe those interiors are just buggy at day. Because I don't think I've looked at them at night yet, but we looked at them during the day one time, and especially for instance this one, like it looks now, right, like there is an interior, right? But during the day it looked like it was just a black. Maybe it's just doing lighting weird. That could also be. Maybe it's just because the lighting isn't going into it. Maybe we'll leave that pet peeve then.
I just can't respect people who don't read.
Yeah, so let's go over here. Over the bridge entrances. Because yeah, let's maybe do that as a thing. Talking about they're still being some secrets left. We haven't figured out everything yet. I think it's actually over here. Let me catch a in chat for a second. What's your Brooklyn Thoughts video coming out? Well, we're recording it now basically, and it'll go up tomorrow evening. Should submit it back there. I want to actually now go back during the day and make sure, like, I mean, we did it on stream, so I still have also the stream footage from there, but yeah. It might just be because it's looking weird, maybe just with the daylight. I'm not sure I turned up the exposure. But maybe it just looks super weird in daylight. Might actually plant it at the end of the video. Any orbiter. To do just out of the way. There's one in the farm where you go upstairs. The entire bottom floor is a void. 15 near some red dumpster. Okay. I mean, there's, yeah, those kind of bugginesses, they'll be around. I wanted to just, because that was actually one of my pet peeves with, like, maybe it's not even an actual pet peeve. It's just, maybe it's still buggy because, yeah, it shouldn't look the way it does, likely during the day, but at night there, actually, yeah, there is interiors there. Let's see. Shit at night. I mean, yeah. Neutral lighting is very dark making. I haven't run around Brooklyn with neutral lighting on at all yet. We should at some point. There's unfamiliar, although I also have a short on it. Because you can turn on neutral lighting. What neutral lighting does is actually it just limits the bounces. So generally the game is kind of set up that there's basically a fog going on, and that just acts as a scatter for the rasterization engine to spread light everywhere. But here darkness becomes actually dark. So where there's light, you can kind of see, and then where there isn't light, you really can't. This is also kind of hard to actually play the game with. That's also why it's an option and not always on. But yeah, it's under graphics, and then here, neutral lighting. But there's like a haze effect when you, in the normal lighting. But it's just so you can see. But yeah, you can always give up the ability to see. Great, but not functional. Yeah. Although I mean, you can make it. But it does actually, here as well. They've, I feel New York already has but one of the things is as well, this place isn't as lit up at night the way that even like Wony and stuff is. That kind of makes sense as well, right? Story-wise, you kind of lose the refinery. But yeah, let's record this segment of like, there is still secrets to discover. And that's going to be the value proposition as well, if you're choosing to get this or not. For me, it's a no-brainer. I play so much Division that I even go out of my way to buy the way overpriced apparel that they put out, because I would definitely say that, for instance, this white suit, $30 asking for this is a lot. The $15 for the DLC is a much more manageable. Now, there's, of course, the deluxe edition. The deluxe edition, for those wondering, it just comes with extra apparel and a weapon skin. There is nothing beyond that, so only get it if you really maybe like the look of the apparel and such, but yeah. And then, of course, this is in the same way as Wony, where the story is getting pushed forward a little, because, of course, the real story is still going with the scouts. But there's, for instance, already places here that are obviously for the future. They haven't been used yet. This is one of them, for instance. This is in the little corner here. And yeah, if you head all the way down and get into this area, this is obviously for something. We haven't used this yet. This isn't for the hunters. This isn't for any of those things. But obviously, there's a lot of spawn points here, and even containers that are obviously spawn points, and areas, for instance, up there where people could spawn and jump down and be here. What is this for? We don't know yet. And that's kind of the exciting thing, of course. Maybe this won't get used. Maybe this is just cut content, because we have that, of course, as well. But yeah, there is likely more going to come to the DLC, especially as well as we even have a resource that we can get from some bounties, which is the infrastructure key cards. Nobody knows yet what they're for. So there are secrets left, even though the hunters are kind of solved. A few other things are solved as well, as for instance, where the last echo is and things like that. Some of the commendations on how to get them and do them quick. But still, mysteries remain, and that's a very exciting thing for me. Having played Division 4 forever already, I feel I've I've touched everything once at least, and yeah, what the DLC, especially for me, brought is a lot of new things to touch. And I'll cut it there. The weird thing about this place is also I haven't found a way out ever. This is just fast travel out. Yeah, let's talk story for a minute and then conclusion. And also story-wise, I did find it actually an enjoyable story romp to go through. I especially enjoyed the content, just having new missions to play, having new fights, new boss fights. Especially the Rat Queen is definitely a standout fight that will likely go down in the same ways as some of the other fights that a lot of people don't enjoy, like Tombs or such. But I definitely do, because there mechanically there is a thing or two to do. And especially the final mission as well has some cool set pieces. And yeah, the story takes us through here with Hoskins and Tio, especially Glasses features heavily in here. And we come to the new settlement of the bridge. And I wonder if they did it on purpose of putting us under the bridge. Well, not specifically under the bridge, but yeah, we're kind of under the bridge with some scar tissue that I wish you saw. And of course, a smart Alec being a Mr. Know-It-All in Tio. So yeah. Everything is, of course, related to some songs, as we always joke with Division. And that is the case here with the story as well. But yeah, going through the story, it isn't a long one. I kind of went through it once with just a normal, just booking it through it. I got through it in around 2.5 to 2 hours, 40 minutes, going through all of the missions on normal, just quickly. Now, of course, that isn't because I've seen that argument already being made of like, it's maybe too short in those ways. The way that Division content works, at least for me, it's there to be repeated, right? We have new things that we can repeat now, and all of those missions, especially as well, for instance, the Catalyst, which is the new exotic from the DLC, drops from the army terminal, so getting it from there just means doing that mission at least a few times over and over. And it is enjoyable missions. All of the missions I find quite enjoyable, and if nothing else, they're new. they're new to us, at least. So overall, I'm very happy with kind of there is new stuff. The story itself, though, why are we happy to work with Tio Purnell? They try to act as if Tio wasn't like a murderous asshole. I feel they forgot their own canon and what he did in Wony, for instance, because he definitely is there and murdering people outright. He isn't, just accidentally there, nor is Keener, redeemed yet. So yeah, they are trying to push kind of an agenda almost for these characters, and it's kind of funny because to me it does fall a little flat. But for me, the main story of Division isn't really that important. The lore and the world kind of is, and so far, well, they're trying at least. There is at least a few interesting parts into it, and if you pay attention, and I've been following, for instance, the CENTCOMs and such. There is actually a few nods to some of those in here. For instance, we get a Marauder, which is called Viper, and is a big nod to our, to the person that we killed, but through the comms, we have learned a lot about them, being Bridget Douglas. And it is actually hitting up and tying up a few loose ends as well. The story, though, I wouldn't say it is a 10 out of 10. It is kind of schlock. It is background noise to me. I always kind of has been. I do enjoy having parts of it, and some parts, sometimes they do interesting stuff with it. For instance, with trying to rehabilitate the President Ellis, with the Fei Lao things. That was, for instance, an interesting story twist, and actually kind of fit in as was. But yeah, let's take it to our conclusion. Theo making all the noises. Let's make sure. And that's going to be the value proposition. Have that, and then a conclusion.
Looking to sell? I'm looking to buy.
Oh, is the screen up? Or we just sit there and watch the movies? Yeah. I realize this is the... How funny will it be if this is just copywritten stuff? Although, yeah, it's public domain, of course. Very likely, just by the look of it. Actually, yeah, let's do this with a controller, so it's a little smoother. Hello? Oh, is the... Okay, yeah, it's fine. We'll do it with that. The batteries are dead on it. Yeah. And indeed, to conclude my thoughts here on the... I was about to say the PTS, but yeah, that's not it. On BFB. Yeah, let's try again. And to conclude my thoughts here on BFB, the Battle for Brooklyn, the DLC. I've very much enjoyed it, and yeah, it is definitely a thing that will give us a lot of new places to discover, and I've been very much enjoying just walking through the streets and doing some activities here and there, finding all of the little puzzles that they've put in the world, and trying to figure them out, as all of those are very enjoyable. Now, of course, once you do them a few times, you know what they are. That's always the case. That was the case with Woni. That was the case with the base game for me. But having a new place to do it after all this time, yeah, it was worth it to have no sleep till Brooklyn. At least to me. There is definitely still the kind of in the back of the head, the little bit of a niggle of, man, I wish it was bigger. I wish we had more. But especially if they put out this maybe once a year, maybe once a year and a half or something, I would be a very happy Division player. But for now, I am definitely a happy Division player to play around in new areas, meet new exciting people, and actually murder their face off. That's also actually one of the downsides for me as well. We didn't get any new factions, but at least the factions that are here, the Cleaners, the Rakers, and spoiler warning as well, the Black Tusk, of course, show up, because of course they do. they have their fingers in everything. But yeah, we didn't see any new factions, but at least the factions that we saw did get changed up a little bit with their purple flames. So yeah, thank you for joining me on this one, and hope you have been enjoying Brooklyn so far, or maybe this has convinced you to maybe give it a try. Price-wise, it's not that bad, so it's well worth it if you already enjoy Division. Of course, if you don't like Division already, why are you watching my channel? It would be the kind of the question, right? But yeah, if you're interested in it, it is well worth it. There are, of course, yeah, it isn't humongous, it isn't completely game-changing, it isn't completely, dozens of new game modes or such. But for what it is well worth it and well made. So thank you for joining me for this one. If you did enjoy this video, hit any and all of the algorithm things down below, as they do help out. So I do appreciate it. For my future videos, we're going to go into the Pakan and the Nimble Holster. We're going to do a combined video on the exotics, on those two exotics. As neither is per se, yeah, that interesting. But yeah, it's handy if we actually do know how much they can get us or lose us. So yeah, I hope you joined me for that one. And in the future as well, we're going to likely go into that first call for backup as, as I've been just putting it off and off. But yeah, that'll come up in the future. Hope you join me for those. And as always, have a good night. I mean, they're not called rambling talks for nothing. Sometimes I get rambly. That's also fine. They're actual rambling talks. 25 minutes. And then likely a little under. Okay, so yeah, let's go back here. Let me catch up on chat. And hey there, I'll go with Tia. It's we're catching it a little late. I was recording some stuff there. Also, yeah, for those watching live, yeah, that sign off, that's for the video, but not the stream. It's still gonna go, of course. We're actually gonna go play now. Let me actually, while I'm catching up here, do I want to do anything on this account? You know, let's try one last time logging into character 1 or 2. Let's see. Let's see if they're fixed. Let me see actually if they've if there's an update on my ticket. Likely not. It's gonna take them days to get to it. Likely. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. Let's do that. Let's see if we can log into character 1. If we can't, let's on character 4 mess around with the numbers for the imminent armaments. No. Yeah. I'm guessing that won't start working until I actually get a response on my ticket. Hopefully they can do something on their end. Yeah, let's say character 4. And let's in the background. I need to have a headhunter multi-calculator.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to
Let's
go.
already go back
Said
to
it was safer for us
DC
if she's not here.
because I'll need the firing range in a bit.
Safe area.
Good sage. Oh, and thank you so much, Montana, for keeping that sub going. As always, much appreciated. And yeah, as always, we'll be sure to waste it on some. We'll be sure to waste it on some, you know, silly apparels like this one. This one is like way too expensive. They know what they're doing.
Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
They knew. They knew. Actually, yeah, let me catch up because I forgot. This was from being able to do it right from the start for most of. Oh yeah, that was also. I should have maybe included that. But it's fine. It's rambling talks. And there's a movie, indeed. It's very reminiscent of like the Division 1, like all the way in the back of the post office. Yeah, let's have a look at the Headhunter and imminent armaments and kind of what we want to do with this. Because let's do that, and then yeah, I'm gonna jump over to second account and play some hardcore over there. Aren't those pieces on them? Oh, okay. What? Why? Why? uh, this ever be useful? Let's already make this vigilance. They were definitely in the backpack. The question that I have here is chain killer or fox. Which one do we keep? Because we have this one, of course. Contractors is definitely the weaker piece here, I would think. And then, yeah. It's already a recore. And I want that to be also, yeah, pieces that have record. Or the glove and such. That way as well, whenever we have... Because they are red core pieces, of course. I'm just putting weapon damage on top of it, but... Maybe for reanimated or such, we can go with. What is this chest on her? I have two of those chests. Is that what's going on? No. I guess I just grabbed all the Eminence armaments pieces. Because one of the things I want to try actually is just running crit chance, crit damage, Eminence armaments, and just seeing how much my life sucks if I do. Does that actually like really become annoying? Because if it is, then we know it's working, right? Then that's how we know if it's... the fastest way to boost HHG level overall, it's to farm open world and do it on 5 directives and just do especially public executions, hostage rescues, and propagandas. You get to level in pretty fast. There are some cheese methods and such, but some of those require a lot of setup or need characters set up in specific ways, and generally you need some groups as well for them and such. But especially being on 5 directives open world, that's kind of preferably heroic as well. Yeah, and here as well. I get it, all of it. Oh, and thank you so much, Das, and for keeping that going and being there already 8 months. And yeah, very much appreciated. And yeah, as always, we'll be sure to waste it up. It's interesting, this one as well still. The weapon skin's here. The pesty skin is here, but they still haven't put that one out. It's weird that it's like the image there is there. Also, I do like a lot of the apparel they've been putting out. Like even this white one, even though it's way too expensive, but I do kind of like the look of it. It's not a reskin of, for instance, also, you know, it's not just a reskin of some of the other Hunter. Oh, well, yeah, those are. Well, actually, yeah, we're gonna do them side by side. I equip this, and then, you know. Wasn't there a show? Oh, actually, yeah, so. Because it is actually, you know, a new model that they made. Does look kind of bulkier and stuff, so. So I don't mind the suit at all either. Because I'm listening to the kill, so I have to go. So. Yeah, I actually gave it a little bit of a listen indeed. And yeah, the wonders of AI. But yeah, here, instead of looking at the wonders of AI, let's look at the wonders of IA. I'll see myself out. Yeah. Let's already put headhunter here. So let's see. Do we keep Fox or do we keep Fox? Or do we keep Chainkiller? Chainkiller is especially gonna help the second shot. And Fox is gonna likely have a higher cap and first shot. But let's see by how much. So yeah, this is 2506. What is this? 06 underscore high end HH. What's this? Let's already take the base of both the Regulus. Where did I put this? Let's put this at the end. So that's Regulus and Harvest. Honestly, I'm going to do them the other way around. And now we're going to do 3 of them. I'm going to say that some DJs, I mean, yeah. Although, I mean, some DJs make just music so bad that, like, you'd rather stab yourself. So that already happened. AI just needing to be not, you know, making you want to stab yourself. But the AI has come a long way indeed. So let's actually figure this out. Let's first do just the normal version. Let's actually put a mod in here already. So let's actually go back to, I can just load the loadout actually. Okay. Let's already make this as well. Grade. But I got for now 0. So let's input this first. So this is 110. Oh, actually, let's make sure we're on the harvest. Let's put oh, that's not the harvest, that's the Regulus. Let's put an headshot scope on it. Well, actually, I'm just going to put the stability scope on this, right? I really like having the stability scope. Really helps with the sway. Oh, maybe we do both. Maybe we do both versions. I mean, we can just add 15 headshot. That's the only difference there anyway, right? Well, let's do it first without. So how much do we have on this? This is 105 plus 50 plus whatever's in this field. Okay. Let's, although actually, let's not put that there yet. Oh, so you use weapon damages there. Oh, because it was locked, of course. Plus whatever's in this view. Automatically weapon damage went there. Because this is which headhunter we have. So on this is 150. Basically, if we have perfect or non-perfect. How much headshot do we have? 233. Why is it such a... Oh, because we have Providence. Which is 13 nowadays. 25. Do we have anything else? I mean, we have 8 and 10, or 8 and 18. Right. Let's actually check these shots. Although actually, right, let's set on non-DTA first. So we just turn out damage numbers. Let's eat our headhunter there. A tiny stack of of Night City there. 3471. 3214. What am I off on? This was harvest, right? Yeah. That doesn't matter yet. 155. Yeah, 155. 233 headshots. 3 headshots. 25 total weapon damage. Yeah. Weapon is optimized. Weapon is optimized. That's what it is. No, it's not that. I'm sure this calculation is still okay. Because we added in this head under, but yeah, it's not going in there actually, so that's fine. Let me catch up here for a second. I need a corrupt. In break from everyone gets ship rank. Pretty crazy how many people are saying it's hard to get them. So, yeah. Another thing is, yeah, there's a lot of people trying to answer them, and not enough people. Now, like towards the end of that week as well, last week, kind of already, some people were just spamming. You know, instead of matchmaking, they were using that system. That helped quite a bit, I think. Like there is now people that understand that they can actually be helpful by just sending out call for backups. You might as well instead of just matchmaking. Music I listen to is yeah, I kind of have the same. I just end up listening to olden days. I can't say that. This one. MPGs. That depends. I definitely I know some DJs that are they're not just playing a set list. They're not just playing an a pre-made thing. They're actually playing with music and stuff. And those are the good ones. And then they make new stuff with old stuff. Well, generally, if you're actually making songs, you're technically more a producer. Does a triple take do more damage and take than the high-end pesty build? No, not by a long shot. But it does more takes, of course, right? Or it does like the 3 takes. But yeah, the 3 takes combined are not close to the full pesty take. But of course, 2 of the takes are like instant. The one you shoot the enemy, it's bleeding and it's already Val taken. And then the pesty comes on top. But the 3 combined aren't the full pesty stack of the high-end sword. Yeah, so wait, what's off here? Let's actually put this to 0 for a second. That doesn't affect that first one, right? Yeah, so it's not an error there. I mean, I feel this is a pretty easy calculation. Let's actually put this to named for a second. Let's see if... with the DTA we get any closer. 3471, 347155, 153. Okay, so... wait, what? So wait, why? When I set this to 0, and we go to just health. Wait, what? I wasn't lining up earlier, right? What? 3214? 3214, 033, 031. I didn't change anything. Was I just... because the other numbers are also that. Eh? Sure. It aligns now. Yeah, let's do triple. Although, yeah, this has DTA. DTA is super annoying for headhunter calculations. It's just you just can't do anything to line them up perfectly. So 8 to 9, yeah. So we have that kind of there. Let's do it without the DTA, actually. And then we'll trust that like the DTA calculation comes out correct. I mean, sure, it's not a hard one. So you lose any at under stack may have. So oh wait, maybe I had a little bit of dodge. That might have been it. Yeah, definitely don't have dodge. Okay, so wait, what? Ew, I stayed on the field. Was that it? 8035 and 13438, 13438, 346, 35335. Okay, so close enough on all of these. So yeah, this is then this thing, but only also if we only like get the full DTA always, which we don't. Because you're getting a kill shot, so you're going through some health always. Like, that's annoying. No, we're making the just yeah. That one does different things because there is you know there is the actually, how much are these the ticks combined? Because on the build picture as well, you can kind of just see out what the I definitely prefer for myself the other one, just because also the main weapon does a lot of damage. The thing with that one is, yeah, the bleeds and stuff go for quite a bit as well. 4 something, right? Oh, I don't have the pesty tick here. Why not? Oh no, here's the best. Yeah, no, pesty is, yeah, 1, 2, 3 ticks. But yeah, combine is basically, there's a pesty is 1 times per second, and then these two are 2 times per second. So you're doing 200k bleed a second, or 220 to 226, and just under 200, well, 190 val ticks a second, and then the tick itself. Yeah, let's go back to where we were here. Because now let's look at our other options. So if I have, because actually this has no, this also has no, yeah, it's the same stats, right, for Regulus. In my head, but that's always, that used to be the third stat always, right? The third stat of Regulus used to be headshot. Now you can have detox there, and you want to have detox there. But in my head, it still always has like different headshots from other weapons, but it doesn't. So the Regulus would be the same, just a different base. Now let's look at our options. So let's first keep Fox. And take GB's Imminence Armaments without chain killer anymore. So 125. This later one is going to be 150. We lose the DTA. We keep the thingy. This is going to be that and that for later already. All of these have vigilance. It's only vigilance is 58 apparently. Headshot wise, these should be the exact same once they're maxed out. I'm actually not gonna, of course, optimize them yet. But we're on 205. No, we lose 13. Yeah, we lose 13 from Providence. Does this count out correctly? Because we would need to get like 15 headshots. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't have a mod in the chest. Let's put a mod in the chest. I was like, that doesn't seem to be how much I'm missing. So if we had the chest here, so 215, it would need to be 220. How much are we missing headshot wise? So 1.6 plus 3.1, so 4.7. 4.7, yeah. So 220. And then this is gonna be 105. This is the cores that we're kind of missing. Yeah, so we're missing. It's gonna be the same 105 because we still have the 5 weapon damage chain killer would have. And the rest goes into pistol. So yeah, so it will be 105. plus 110.
You are now group leader.
But I'm apparently now group
Another
leader.
agent has joined your group. You are no longer in a group.
I'm guessing. Okay. Likely by accident. That's kind of fine. Yeah, so 215. Does that make sense? Right, yeah, we land on the same. Actually, how much weapon damage am I missing? So I'm missing 6.7. 6.7 plus 4.7. So 11.4. 0.411. Wait, do I land? Oh, 93. Okay, yeah. So 105 base or all weapon damage, and then 110 pistol because that one's full anyway. That's a lot of pistol. that's a much bigger number there. Okay, so we have that one. Now let's take this to here. Because yeah, the other option would be we don't go with this, we go with chain killer. And then we take, instead of Fox's Prayer, we take Eminence Armament's Knees. How does this land? So this would be 110, right? All weapon damage bonuses. How much am I missing? Just on the backpack, so whatever I'm missing here. So 6.7. 110, yeah. So 110 plus 110. That's impressive. By the way, 220 weapon damage. So we lose the detox. We still have the headshots. Is the exact same. Yeah. And then we can actually take this and put that here. And then especially if we even push it to grade 30. Ooh. Oh. Okay, let's go grab the cheat sheet from the other one. Where's the cheat sheet? Or where's the other one, I mean? This one. It's just the values for some of the most common enemies. Let's close this other one. Because I feel this thing is going, especially with grade 30. Oh, that's close. Huh. That's so close. Could we? I mean, yeah, what do we add? Let me actually make it a little bigger so you guys can see. Spreadsheet. There we go. So, actually, yeah, let me name these. So this is just old way. This is
Fox. Fox. Bing. Chain. So you put IA maybe. Because yes, especially with the harvest. Although yeah, with the regulars, like no problem even with grade 0. Oh, chain killer. So yeah, chain killer. We're going chain killer. Because what we care about is these thresholds, especially for solo. And if we can hit one of the thresholds and, you know, have a meaningful difference because of that. Because this one, if we keep the fox, our first shot is higher. Our cap shot is basically the same. For instance, for regulars, it's like 2K more, but but this middle one being 9.9, we can hit an elite with the regulars, even with 0 grading. What if we take this to 30 grading? Then all of them do it. What if we do 20? All of them do it. So as long as you have some grading, that this whole question is kind of moot. Especially at 30 grading. Yeah, like doesn't matter. The second shot can be elite with the regulars anyway. But here with harvest grade 30, we're so close. I mean, we could give up the Dutch city. Also, we can just use the Dutch city and have the first shot, right? Like we can have that first shot be an elite anyway. Kind of leaning towards keeping the chain killer then. This isn't meaningful. This isn't meaningful. This isn't meaningful. Not even at grade 0. No, not really. 200k more. Let's actually make this. Let's actually make this like this for a second. Just bring a second set. Because basically, yeah, they're comparing between themselves there. Yeah, so I think we'll just go chain killer. Because then basically in every way we're up. The first shot is a little worse. But that's, yeah. That's okay. It's not a meaningful difference. So even with grade 30, this is so close. That's so annoying. Because yeah, we need basically, you know, not even 100k. We need just like 20k more. Oh, the headshot mod. If we go what mod? 15.
Let's actually make all of these as this number plus this number locked. It's going to be funny if that's just barely enough. It's only for this, of course. Okay. Yeah, chain killer. So chain killer grade 30 and with the plus 15 headshot mod. Harvest determined exceeds that. Is even the 10% is enough? Yeah. So even if you take the 10% one, which does not have a downside when it comes to which doesn't have a downside when it comes to optimal range. So you can just take the 10 weapon damage one and grade 30. But actually, so grade 20, you would need a 50. Yeah. So grade 20 with 15 would reach that. Okay. There's our answer. So chain killer it is. Just meaningful difference. We can actually reach the point where we can drop an elite on the second shot. So decision made. So we're keeping the so basically this layout. We're keeping the chain killer. This eminence armaments chest can go back. That's also good. That's actually a cheaper optimization. I'll have to put in some field recon. But we have the watch points for it. Because now as well, each of these is 300. Just kind of silly. Do you want to... although, well, we can kind of... I mean, we can just minus 800 and then... difference. I wouldn't mind checking actually once we've done all of the upgrades to the build collection, how much watch points I spent on it. I was also used, just the normal resources, but how many watch points did we actually use up? But that's just watch level minus 800 and then whatever I have left on scavenging points, right? That's... because mostly I've just been getting the field recon and such from there. Also, I could have farmed for much better pieces. Could have kept going for a bit and tried to get better pieces. That would have also been an option. Let's already put the headshot thing here. Actually, how much is it on grade 0? Just to check. It's on grade 0 or, yeah, grade 0. Yeah, not enough, but... grade 0 Regulus does make it. Because that's a nice thing about this. The second shot can just be an elite. So, but even if we had 20, right? Yeah, on the harvest. So I think I have 25 or 20. I'm gonna guess it's 25 on the harvest that I have in the stash. So you go grab it. Was it 25? Yeah, let's run this for a second as well. We have it optimized. And tomorrow we'll add it to the build collection. Don't want to run this account too much while the 3 times XP is up. I just I want to test this. This is, of course, even without the modifier and stuff. Because, of course, from the modifier, we could extract more. I keep this white dead. I've been meaning to... Although I don't think I have an 1886 set already. I've been meaning to just replace this with a 1886. So many times. So we have things optimized. Yeah. Let's actually save this loadout. Let's actually get rid of the other pieces. Let's say that orphaned this thing. This will also be much easier to put together than... we don't need this anymore either. This will be easier to put together for a lot of people as well. So actually, yeah, let's pop this and get cleaned up and then head out. So high-end reckless build, yes. We're gonna keep the chain killer with high enough grading and having the pistol, even with the harvest, if you take the headshot mod here. Although here, I'm gonna take the grade 25 one. This should, let's actually go see it in the wild as well. This should, on the second shot, be able to take an elite. As long as I'm like not an LMG one and stuff. So that is one of those places where it makes a meaningful difference to have the chain killer, to make the decision between the chain killer and, for instance, yeah, Fox's Prayer. Because my initial idea was to actually go not take the chain killer. Because quite often we don't care about the second shot. So why is there such a silly skin on it? I guess it's on purpose. Bang. You know what? Let's change that. It's a little... Yeah, let's change it to hot dogs. That's much better. What's some of the ones from like this season or something? Kind of like that. Yeah. But yeah, you do need decent grading on it.
Location guarded by hostiles.
What would I replace for the Dodge City also if I had to? I mean, now that we've taken out Providence, Providence is the easy pick to replace in here, or a second piece. No, actually, yeah, you would go... Yeah, no, the IA would go there and then Fox's Prayer. That will get you. That will likely as well actually get you without grading too. But I like the Dodge City way too much. Like, that's the one thing I actually like about the high-end version. Because otherwise I much prefer the Hunter's Fury version. Hunter's Fury with its armor on kill and stuff is really good. But then this has the Dodge City. Because yeah, the thing is with the Dodge City, we definitely don't have any issues starting on anybody. Especially if we're getting stacks back and stuff, so if we kind of lose our Dodge City or we miss, it's kind of handy to have the backup of the first shot can kill a red, it's a 2-shot for an purple, and once we have one in the stack, as long as we're not way outside of optimal, we can pop elites. But for my guys, I like the Dodge City way too much too. Did not take it. But yeah, you could definitely now even make more of a case for that, especially if you don't have high grading, because then that can make up for the high grading. If you just put you put a Fox's Prayer here and the IA goes over there. Or you just put a piece of Providence there, and you can just swap in the... Because then you don't have to, like, do a dance. You can just plump in the Providence there, get 13 more headshots. Was there one here? Oh, no. I should have one this character. There's never going to be one there. You want the banks again? I don't remember from what it was. I think it was from one of the season tracks or something. But they were trying to act cool and stuff here. I should just go to Brooklyn and run around there with it for a second. Because the thing with the dice that you can just charge up a little and really start the fight. Man, Habsburg Holster, instead of Providence. I mean, yeah, technically you could put in a Habsburg piece if you really wanted to. Although those pieces on like Holster and stuff, they're not as bad. They're definitely easier.
Yeah, that's it. Bastard has on.
Fire at that guy!
There's the thing with pistol headhunters. And yeah, this is now way more potent. It consistently being on the second shot. Because that's always the thing that pistol headhunters also always had, was just the first shot kind of had to be a red. Then the second shot couldn't consistently be an elite. At least not without the Regulus. Let's actually not charge up the Dutch City. Just one.
Thanks for getting me out.
You're welcome.
Done so much for us.
Actually, do I have a bunch of bounties here? No, actually I don't even. Because there's the zone where we farm bounty cheesing. But I've used up most of mine apparently. Yeah, let's try it here without charging the... So I need a red. We have one there.
Every last one of you.
Right. Second shot. Easy. So versus on this guy, if I had Fox's Predator, likely that shot would have been enough, but it's kind of fine because the benefits of the other thing are well worth it. Oh, that was a 937.
Let's get out of here.
The Termin's very cheesy. Also, yeah. There's so many broken stuff in the game. It's not the worst. Let's try it with the Reggie. I really don't want to level too much. It's also why no directives on or anything. This is for open world more. No, the setup. Although, because I would lean more towards, for instance, the Memento Headhunter.
Detected. Nearby location.
Even though this pushes enough to like go to that, you can make those work. And then here the Bulwark is definitely feels pretty weak. Did they change the emblem actually? No. This is the Imminence Armaments backpack. Is it though? I feel there's going to be a trademarks dispute. Because if I'm not mistaken, that is a GS from a Grupo Sombra. But yeah, they're reused model. All the pieces are Grupo. There's other gear sets as well. When you look at them, if you actually look at the actual model, you'll have, you know,
Be served. You will pay.
Don't do it.
I don't remember which ones this is, but it has like Gila, has like the one.
They're on me!
You now.
Serious trauma detected.
Back's kind of exposed.
Get them back!
What? It's got to cover on nothing.
Incoming hostiles detected.
We did it. We did it.
Just let him get closer.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
They'll be on me in no time.
Get out!
You know, one of the things I still really need to get better at, I'm really like mentally now pushing to make sure I do, is just run, stand still, and then shoot, and then aim and shoot. Like moving and making the gun less accurate is one of my biggest flaws with it. I just, you know, I do like strafing like this and then try to hit, which, yeah, there it worked, but... Although, we have more handling now, right? Because, yeah, we don't have the contractors, we don't have the Fox, we have... These two pieces have handling now, so we have 16 more handling
Hostile control point
as well,
detected.
on top of the extra damage. I wouldn't be surprised if in a few seasons IA might go to 50 pistol instead of staying at 60. That would still make it. It would still make it really powerful. Let's actually. What happens if we do that? What happens if we go instead of 110? This is 100. Yeah, it's still like ahead there. No, not 10, 100. I mean, it's still like it has still benefits over the contractors version. You might as well. This is with the contractors version and like the contractors at full, which yeah, is just not realistic. But also it's kind of fine. I don't think this is like super OP. These builds already were OP anyway. The buff to them really doesn't make that much of a... Although now you're kind of guaranteed on the second shot you can take a... You can take an elite. It's that has some value. Yeah, let's take this back to base. I'll put actually the spreadsheet in the chat if people want to have a look at it or something. But yeah, that's... And likely those will feature as well when we do the build collection updates, because I usually like show the reasoning with the numbers. But yeah, that goes over here to this thing where then we have basically the old version, which is just, you know, the box standard old version. And then Imminence Armorant's giving Fox and Imminence Armorant's giving Chain Killer. And then the... Actually, let me put that here. Harvest. This is also it. I need to. I'm gonna remove the conditional formatting and stuff on this. This stuff is just too annoying to keep. Because yeah, for some reason, there me entering something in that other field, it extended it to that field. Why? Who knows? So, but we have a final answer on this one. That's nice. I was kind of looking for a final answer on that one. And now we have one. We keep the chain killer. In my case as well, I'm keeping the punch, the Dodge City, and then punch trunk, of course, makes a lot of sense for this build.
That was a good deal.
I put the other piece away. Yeah. Let's put this thing away. Let's swap over to second account also. Well, it's loading up there. But I don't want to play too much on this account. Well, the 3 times up is up. So let's swap over to second account, and I have a hardcore there to kind of play around with a little. And yeah, while that's loading, I'll go run, have a quick bio. Anything about the builds the other day? Only OMRs are useful in 4-man rook. Yes. We generally just don't use them in group setting. It's kind of, yeah, too cheesy for the other people. Like, if one person is running the tournament, they can just hoover up all the kills and such, and just makes it kind of unfun for the rest of the group. But if you're using it in group and you want to use it in group, yeah, MMRs are like, you need the killing power of the firepower of a MMR to really make a dent in like the numbers that are in 4-man scaling and stuff. Catch up here. The extra shield here from Ninja Bike and Technician. I got turf chasing those trophies on the Ninja Bike instead. Yeah, kind of like the Ninja Bike version that now exists as well. It's already in the build collection. That's set up with 2-piece Eminence Armaments, and then, yeah, 3-piece Hunter's Fury and then Ninja. There's another. Yeah, I'm in a group settings, right? I'm hoping. Because, for instance, in my case, I'm perfectly fine running it solo. Also, they changed this, right? That first, that Ubisoft thing wasn't always that orange thing, right? It used to just be the normal Ubisoft logo. Body black them. Okay, yeah. I usually just skip through them, or I'm not there for them. So, but it was like, wait, this looks. I don't remember this. Is this kind of a Memento version? What would I change? If you're running that one with the Memento version, it's basically, yeah, the Eminence Armament piece is going where the Dodge City is. If you're running it with the high end, I don't have the high end with the Memento version. I like the Hunter's Fury one better with Memento generally. But yeah, if you want to run it that way, yeah, you would just swap, because, you know, the Eminence Armaments piece is just gonna swap with the exotic. Is it one of solo and run-ins? I'm really struggling something difficult. I break the emergency glass and head on the rail. Yeah, I sometimes just run it for just, yeah, farming quickly and stuff. Like, there's definitely, they are definitely one of the fastest farmers. That's so. So I enjoy using a leave it to something with the building. And I would recommend just, yeah, put it in chat. Like, hey, because for instance, we have that quite often as well with, you know, somebody joining from stream or something, and they just don't know. And I just, you know, we politely ask. And so far, you know, nobody's gone like, everybody acquiesces to it in group settings and such. Yeah, let me have a quick bio. I'll be right back. And yeah, let's then go grind up a little bit on this hardcore. That's not going to carry. Yeah, let's go back here. Did we clean up Brooklyn with that character? Or with this character? Oh, actually, sorry, I cleaned. Yeah, should have made a checklist actually. You know what? Let's see actually if this character is cleaned up in Brooklyn. Because if they aren't, let's go do that.
Priority objective available, agent.
Should just grab a priority so it kind of shuts the hell up.
Agent, I need to debrief.
Let's grab PvP.
Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
What was 220 again? Let's just take a mission. It's just to shut up Anna. That is ARs there. Yeah, let's take them to Brooklyn. I'm gonna guess I haven't cleaned up Brooklyn. if this is how it looks like. This character has cleaned up Woney though, right? I think. As in doing the liberation projects and stuff. Which is not really a great idea on hardcore. Like, doesn't matter. But I'm treating this hardcore kind of as a...
I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to
Okay,
go.
no, they haven't done
Said it was safer for us
those
if she's
either.
not here.
Oh, maybe I should do those at some point, just. Let's maybe go do that. And yeah, we'll set the world to heroic. Just to have a little bit of challenge. Or just a little bit, because no directives. And yeah, let's actually go and grab these SHD caches and stuff, and maybe do the liberation thing. Although the bounty we get from that is normal, so. But we'll run around and murder some stuff, loot some stuff. Don't have the best spell, fine. Okay, no, yeah. The thing is, you need basically 1 or 2 people to be, depending on the missions, like, yeah, at most you need like 2 people to be competent. And yeah, if you're one of them already, that already gives you a an heads up, or like, you know, you have a head start. Otherwise, clean up characters and let's see this. Yeah. Sometimes matchmaking legendary is a massive longest mission if the randoms are being very hard to carry. Yeah. Just get too frustrated with people. Yeah, that's still kind of like matchmaking and stuff, but sometimes it is. But that's also the thing. You can always leave. You can just. I usually just inspect people. Sometimes I will make the choice of like, yeah, not worth it. Will the Memento backpack drop in Countdown? Seems like came back, but with everyone. So yeah, if you have targeted loot backpacks, set your targeted loot to backpacks, and you might get it from that. Be sure to also buy caches, buy the exotic caches from the vendor. Also, just as a pet peeve, it is called memento, not momento. Just also say no. Like, it's a common mistake, but it's also kind of easy to fix. Anyway, named group Foxtrot. Oh, yeah, she has blue and red, which is super annoying. She actually hits hard. Like, this is a 6-tier shield that she's gonna eating through. Our memento isn't charged up, of course. So once that's charged up, though. And unlike last season, no regen to the downsides of enemies. Because I feel that caught a lot of people out. And that would have, for instance, made this fight a lot harder. Even if she's taking less damage, she's still taking damage. And it just stays. It doesn't get healed back up. So that makes the difference. Yeah. But yeah, Rockmore, just countdown is one of the best ways as well to get it. If you want a break from it or something for a little bit, you can, for instance, go summit with the same target loot backpack, or if it's on a zone or something or on a mission backpacks, you could, you know, go do the mission once or something and matchmake for it. You would want to matchmake for it just to have more players in there. The more players there are, the more enemies respawn, and that also affects actually how much loot you get, kind of. Not kind of, like pretty severely. Especially turn off damage numbers. I saw that one. Is there a PvP build that won't make me OCD over not having 13%? So I mean, any of them. Most of them are centered around 12%. And then, yeah, if you can get 13%, that's an upgrade. Especially anyone where you're putting, like, if it's a high end with survivalist, you're generally, like, hitting, you're hitting 72 and then kind of survivalist taking into 80, which is 12s. Those 13s are not needed at all. They're nice to have, and yeah, open up some possibilities if you have a full set. Because you can land 78 without survivalist, and now then you can take
Hostile control point
then you
nearby.
can take especially firewall is a pretty good pick. Because you're close to the enemy, and you can get the striker shield, and you can get, you know, especially if you're in a team, you give the damage bonus just by proximity. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Yeah. Or to start on our first in the mission with certain move. They're bad bells, yeah. Oh yeah. Generator. This was well kind of uncovering a little bit the fog of war. Oh, this is up here. How do we get? Oh, actually, we need to get up there. That's actually where we're headed. Is it just from the other side? So where's this? Okay. Oh. There's a downside of running around at night. You just miss that there's a... Oh, there's oh no, actually I'm in it already. Oh, that's only if you come from that side. Okay. Because yeah, if you want to come through this door, you have to actually go over there and shoot this thing. I do like this a lot about Brooklyn, just You know, just small puzzles. You can kind of figure it out, and then also once in a while you won't figure it out and you feel very dumb as you're staring at it and going like, what am I missing? And usually it's the bleeding obvious. The most obvious things of all. Quite often. This is a weird Isaac line. The item is over there. Isaac is wanting me to go over there. Luckily, like this door is kind of ignored.
That shield won't stop my grenade!
Oh yeah. I keep playing this shield as if it is a tech tank shield. You know, stand in front of enemies and just take the hits. But it isn't. It's just a shield. There's no artificer healing it, so. Can I spot these guys? Or can I spot this? Not gonna engage him, not on heroic. At least, you know, it's on the map. Hardcore character? No, this is kind of an old one. Because yeah, we're in Brooklyn as well. we gotta be level 40 to be in Brooklyn. But yeah, just running around Brooklyn with hardcore low. In streamlined at all, I can't. It's not the skill for me. I would rather have measured plus as a general one, like always active as well. Measured plus my skills.
Control point identified.
Man, these enemies would should maybe just turn off the modifier. Even though it's kind of nice for the extra damage. Oh, is that elite resource number?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Fuck you, agent!
Because the enemies with red really do a lot of damage.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I kind of have this in the bag.
Hostiles detected.
That was funny how fast they ran. Booking it. Well, now my memento's at least charged. That'll help a lot. Oh, this is the one in the sewer, isn't it? Yes. We're literally under the bridge. Also, yeah, if you mean more like the analysis of it and such, if you missed it, that did all go up already. Streamlined is already kind of the in-depth look on it is done. And, don't feel I missed anything. And then tomorrow already I'm gonna start working on the Pakan and Nimble kind of. Although that's gonna be simple, it's basically just comparing Pakan to a few other weapons and numbers wise just looking at how much you lose when you go nimble, which is the exact same that you lose if you go Exodus. It's the same, you know, at least damage wise. You of course gain it back in utility, and you know, with Exodus, with its thing, and with nimble for its healing. More XP now too, don't they? You get 10% more on the... Yeah, so that's what this yellow box is. That yellow box is for. That opens up this. Hey. I've just always shot it before I've even gotten to that door. Because I was wondering about this, what that yellow box is for. But it's also so, like... doesn't feel connected at all. Is it here? No, it's not even... Right? No, it's not there even. It's earlier. That's here. Because, yeah. There's that yellow bags. But how is this connected to that door? I don't feel like I've like noticed a yellow line going or anything. Also, it's pretty far away. Yeah. Because yeah, we have to hit this one. And yeah, I've done these puzzles now so many times that I kind of know them. But yeah, the season modifiers, but it's just for the season XP, or it's not for just general XP. So you get plus 10%. That was always the case. I should know since last season, right? Was it also there the first season? Don't think so. And then 10% also from if you have the season pass. So you're getting a big one from Legendary Summon. I wouldn't be against actually doing a Legendary or something, but likely more so in a group or something. I almost forget the thing I came for. So, which ones are remaining? We haven't spotted that yet, and we don't have these two. So, get these three. Let's actually, although, well, now we're in the sewer. Let's go back to base and let's go get these two. I wouldn't mind spotting the control. Actually, maybe let's go past the control point with this. Any tips to go through this week's legendary? It's the way, isn't it? That's the easiest one overall. It depends on how you're wanting to do it.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Because with all legendaries, it's easier in group. The way that legendaries scale, they scale health and armor to how many players there are, but they don't scale numbers, at least for the strongholds. So you're fighting the same amount of enemies if you could do it solo or in a group. And as you can imagine, that makes quite a difference in difficulty if you're doing it solo.
Hostile control point nearby.
Had a group. You might have just, you've because it's gonna depend, on how the teammates are and such. You could try finding a more better group than just matchmaking by going LFG, going to any. There are places where you can go and what is looking for group. That was a dick. Because there you might find players, you can at least kind of vet each other, kind of. so that you know kind of what you're getting yourself into. Oh, the turret spot me. Let's get out of there. I just wanted to spot it and put it on the map. Okay. Enjoy playing. Yeah, I would definitely recommend things like, for instance, yeah, if you find a clan or something, that would likely be the
Hostile broadcast.
the better ways to try to go for legendaries. And especially if you find yourself an experienced clan, they might just, you know, take you and teach you. Because each of the legendaries, there's a lot to learn. Legendaries are much more about knowing what's going to happen over just playing kind of like reactively. You can watch videos and stuff for that to kind of then you know what's going to happen, at least. But it's best if like the whole group knows what is going to happen. Kind of confused me. Well, especially for legendary, you do want to have decent build setups. I can actually in a second. Let me link to the recommended list in a second. Because if you have, for instance, decent striker setup, then at least damage-wise you can, you can contribute. I'll put them both chats. I'll link to the recommended build list. There's actually a header if you go down a little bit for legendary. But especially what you would want for legendary is generally 3 damage dealers and then a support. Usually that support is best left to Foam Eclipse. Which one was this one? Oh, this is the one with the key, isn't it? Yeah. Because a legendary kind of needs the trifecta. You need to have a decent build. You need to have a little bit of game knowledge. And, know how to do positioning and stuff like that. Basically, the player side of things. And then also, yeah, I kind of need a group, preferably that is coordinating. Can do enemies come out with infant drones, dropping bombs, such as that. Got so many. They got a very good supplier. So, also they got them on sale, so they're trying to use them all. Generally, you don't want to even let it come to that point where, especially on DUA, you can avoid it even reaching a point where there is an enemy spamming you. And you do that by just killing them faster than they can really do anything. But yeah, for that, you need a decent build as well. But that's one of the ways they make kind of legendary hard is the drone spam, the grenade spam and such. And it's kind of unfair, but also, we are kind of unfair as players. We blow through everything else if they don't. Make it hard artificially, kind of. This kind of indeed. They buy them in bulk and they have a use by date for some reason, so they're just like, use them or lose them. And as you found out, they use them. Yeah, let's go get this one too. Try. I just go from the here, right? We'll just go through the sewer. Yeah. We got toy trucks. We got cooler looking ones of those, right? We have the which was the target here? Alps. We have seekers and such, kind of similar role, but this is just a territory. Well, let's maybe take this. I need one activity still. Okay. Scorpio, while still not the best stacker, not the ACS, still pretty good at stacking.
Fucking hell! Gotta be more careful.
Detecting additional
I
hostile
took some
contacts.
killing.
Hostile control point identified.
And the ones where I actually have some stacks going, the differences is immense. Where? Oh, there. Was kind of hard to see the orange in the orange. Oh, the outcast ones with the Hey there, Dougie. No, don't run away. I must smell bad. Where are we? Oh, yeah.
You know what I miss? Just being able to order a pizza.
That's what that guy misses. That's a shit I can't get because I don't know how to open the doors. Yeah, all of them have kind of puzzles. For instance, this one, I was stuck on this one for quite a while. I was like, because I'd found that. There's a box there that you can shoot. I was like, oh wait, I found it, and then like, oh, where do I go? Eventually, I found Lumen even before I found the answer, and the answer is very, because that's the answer with a lot of these. That side of the fence has razor wire. This side of the fence doesn't. So I'm just going over here. All of them are, yeah, kind of. Some of them require looking around the thing quite a bit, the area quite a bit, but they're all doable. Let's actually reload our Scorpion. This, for instance, as well. Here's one of the antennas for the hunters, for one of the hunters. Also, I like this. You know. No, we won't stop looting and shooting. Yeah, that's all of it, right? Yeah. But also, if you really want to know, I mean, well, I'm doing some of them here, so you could, you know, copy what you see. Should I hang on to this? Nah. But dozens of creators will also have, you know, videos on every step of it. So if you really get stuck, you could always look it up. It's kind of the thing as well, which kind of the devs rely on almost. Oh yeah, we need to actually donate to a control point as well. So I need to capture a control point. You know what? Let's maybe go and capture this control point. Even though control points are going to be annoying. But we'll just take it slow and make it a long fight. Also, I could just drop difficulty, but I don't want to. Is the simple answer. Because yeah, with hardcore, you don't need to be on heroic. But that's half the fun. It's only, I'm not too certain where the turrets are. Enemies will be pretty aggressive when you start a fight. I have one behind me as well. It's not great.
Out again.
Oh.
Where you die. I always like the body.
I don't think this is the part where I die. Oh yeah. Let's actually call him in.
Reinforcements incoming.
Let's go figure out where the Jennies were again. That one's up there. I think there is... Oh yeah, I forgot about these. That's fine. And I'm gonna fine with it. We have a fully charged memento. Pretty sure that one is down there. Oh shit. In the middle of it now. At least this side is kind of clear now. So this side is mine. What's over there? There we go. And for the rest of it, it's just a normal control point. There you go, and that's kind of the fun of hardcore. It's just, you know, for instance, there I did step on one of those electric plates that could have gone way worse. I forgot about those things existing. Can you target for memento? Oh, yes. Memento is just one of the normal exotics. You can just target it, backpacks. And of course, as with all like exotics, one of the best place to farm it is Countdown. Especially because you can also get targeted, or you can get non-targeted like the exotic caches, but not the highest chance of getting your memento, but likely if you're looking for mementos, some other exotics might be nice as well, and you might get a memento from them, so you're getting increasing chances that way. Let's put these backpacks over this guy. And at least he no longer has a nail gun. It's interesting that they gave the NPCs here, like they're kind of actually dressed for combat. Compared to our DC. And this guy no longer has his nail gun because I blew up his backpack. Like his gas cans. So that's why you'll see me go for those real quick, because the nail gun does a lot of damage.
God damn it! This armor's busted.
Now we defend. Somebody left a minigun lying around. Don't mind if I do.
Need to move on. Look at that gun.
These are miniguns, pretty strong. Oh, those are pretty exposed.
Get me out of there.
I wouldn't do this if I didn't have a fully charged memento. Kind of regenning me. Next one is spawning.
Moving around me.
Might well not have a weapon.
He's just behind the pole there.
That gun can turn things around.
Let's exchange grenades.
Heavily armored
If
hostile.
these are still active. Another heavy.
Let's get some strong going.
Let's defang him. But I didn't.
Take him out.
Finally, a decent shot. Made it. Confirmed. All clear.
What? Oh. Targeting something out there. Yeah.
Supply room access unlocked.
Capture that. Guys up here. Yeah. That's other set there as well. Oh, it's okay. Yeah.
We need to lock it down.
The general rules for countdown are especially don't stay with your group. Just where they go as well. Stay as a pack. And don't use skills, offensive skills, especially in front of hunters. They can hack them. So at the start and at the end, when you're fighting the hunters, be extra wary of your skills. And during extraction, wait till the last 5 seconds to call in the flare. That's kind of the simple, the simple rule set for candy. There's a flare was fighting, or Sam was fighting second under, yeah. They can also make it just hectic and such. You especially don't want to call for backup or call for extraction before, you know, everything has been killed and everybody can get their loot. Let's actually do this hostage as well. Oh, I need to donate resources actually. Let's actually get this hostage rescue.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Also, I do feel I'm kind of playing it. So here I have preservation on the gun. Should just try to get some palisade pieces. I'd rather have the... I'll be okay with palisade instead of preservation, and then having measured on the gun.
Access key detected.
That means getting some palisade pieces, which
Heavily armed hostiles guarding location nearby.
I currently just don't. This person locked up in the back of a truck.
They're all dead?
Thanks for the rescue.
Yeah, we're not doing the bounty. Maybe I should do this one for the infrastructure keys. Yeah, let's go back and actually donate. Rotation of, what do you mean, descent? So just add it, or it'll change tonight. So in like an hour and 45 minutes, an hour 42 minutes. Donation. It always reminds me of like Gauntlet. Control point officer needs.
We could use your help.
Yeah, looks like you could. We need to also capture one over here. I dislike the cleaner ones more. Which cleaner one do I dislike less? Likely this one, because I remember where the turrets are. Also, I don't want to go from the safe house, so yeah, let's just go for this one. You know what? I'll go around the outside here and get all this darkness.
Sometimes I wish I could just go to the park and feed the
So we're just gonna head through the north. Cool little house. Oh, it's a late summertime zone. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they stay, the game time basically always stays on like GMT time. So when most places get summer and winter time and stuff, it shifts by an hour. So usually in summertime, it's at 2 o'clock at night for me. And during
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
and during not summertime, it's at 1 o'clock. So for the targeted reset and stuff, it's like 9 and 10. So. No idea where they spawn, but I'm gonna get a central structure, maybe.
Incoming hostiles detected. Access key detected.
Where is it? And they're leveling up pretty quickly. 3 times XP. Although, of course, here I'm not actually that interested in, per se, leveling. Because we could definitely add a few directives here without too much issue. That's a named group, I'm guessing. I saw a red there, so. Oh, interesting, because of the thing, it's not. Oh, spotted me. Also, I'm kind of looking forward to next week, although even likely tomorrow. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll play a little bit of Warframe, I think, a few hours before in the evening, then going back to Division. But next week as well, starting on Monday, global event starts in Division 1. So I'll be spending quite a bit of time there. Yeah, let's actually, while we're here, because we won't come back here, around here too much. Let's go remove the fog of war. just running on the edges. And this is where our Brooklyn journey started. Oh, this is also a pretty cool spot, yeah. There we go. One Riker, one cleaner, another Riker, and another. Keeping it safe, right? Or keeping it balanced. Now let's just get the fog of war off of our map. Long ago was Envy. Not that long. Because towards the end of last season we had like 2 Envies. But yeah, there was a little like part in the middle where yeah, Envy was kind of it almost felt like it had bugged out again or something. But yeah, I wouldn't mind an Envy. Definitely would try to get the Nemesis patch first, I think, and then this might be a names group. Yeah, this is a names group. Is it on the named? Yeah. Buys me a few seconds. Surprised I haven't got him. Oh.
Hostile defender drone detected.
Fuck, I'm exposed! I'll nail this sucker from the side. Hey, fuckface! I got you a present!
Present for me.
Wanna be you?
From the past. Well, let me tell you your future.
Fucking
It involves being Scorpioed in the face. You may keep your present, but you have no future. Damn it. I mean, yeah. Kind of looking forward to messing around. I haven't actually played much. I was keeping up doing the dailies quite a bit, but that time has kind of been taken up by Brooklyn in. Because sometimes I would just, after the stream, just, while uploading the VOD and stuff to YouTube, I would just play like a half hour of Division 1, get the dailies in and stuff. I've been keeping up with that too much, partially because I'm running out of things to optimize easily. And of course, yeah, Brooklyn coming out. But I'm kind of looking forward to spending some time in Div 1 again. And also, yeah, with a reason.
You don't scare me.
Civilians in distress.
With the global events, I always try to get the all of the commendations for it.
Guess I better not die.
Well, she died. I like the accuracy of the ball.
That was the easy one. Now try me. Keep hiding.
Okay, we tried him.
Additional hostile contacts.
Ooh, losing a few frames there.
your ticket.
Any enemy with that red mark just kind of gets prioritized now.
I'll make them pay for that. Oh shit! I forgot I was wearing armor.
Do I have my modifier set up correctly, actually? Not really. Is there? Oh, I don't have multitasker yet. Okay. That's fine. Oh, it's a control point. Guys, you didn't need to aggro those.
Can you cover me?
Yeah. Maybe while they're mad at these guys, maybe that is a good time to assault it. Trying to remember where the turrets are. Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, this one, right? The turrets are inside. I think as well, actually, if I go from here, where do I hear warhound sounds? Definitely one is there. Oh, the other's here. There you go. Turret's down. Let's call it in.
Reinforcements en route.
Aggro even more, of course, while doing that. Why not?
I'll get you.
Got blown up just a little.
You're gonna be dead.
That's the K in IKEA, right? It's for extra crispy. Can this guy die? Can I murder you, sir? Thank you.
Reinforcements in place. Heavily armored hostile detected.
I know there's a level of kind of focus that you. Although, well, here I'm not per se. Like I know I'm kind of outgunning these guys, and I just need to watch out. Still always have my hive. I can make, you know, until I lose my hive, I'm kind of still safe, somewhat.
Taking a shot.
But there's still a different focus that you go into when playing hardcore than, you know, just softcore. Just because any mistake may be your last.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And then those Rikers that always yell, it's your time to die. Turns out they were right suddenly. These guys are so bad at their job. Just looks weird. Now that we're kind of stacked up a little. I should do decent amounts of damage.
They're down.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Here I'm prioritizing that guy. This guy's gonna be on me the whole time anyway, so I don't want that guy to kind of go and be in a corner or something. Where are you going, sir? Sir.
I'm out. God damn it!
For a second there, I thought his name said Banana. It was Brennan. I don't know how I got to Banana. But I did. It's the Banana Man.
Supply room access unlocked.
He thought he was a man, but he was a banana. Oh yeah, defense. Wait, no, what? No, we did the defense. What? Where are you guys? No visitors. No unsolicited salesman.
Got a shot.
Hell, not even solicited salesman. What? Where did they go? I believe in you, lady. You can do it. It's like on a sliver. Come on. There we go. Although, with a little bit of help. Yeah. Let's donate here before we go. Lady, can I give you stuff? Why, lady? Yeah, I haven't seen rogues at all, not in the missions either and stuff. I don't think that might be the one thing that's kind of missing here.
Thanks for helping us out there. Brilliant.
Story-wise, it makes a little sense as well, right? Because the rogues we're rogues. The real rogues were inside of us all along. Right, yeah. What's wrong with it? Exactly.
I kind of love this job.
Banana Man.
I used to take that.
But yeah, basically all of that small lettering on it just fused together to make a banana. Why does my UI go fuzzy when I go past here? Huh? What could that mean? So there's a little bit of a hunter fuzz happening when we're there. Yeah, that bounty itself is scaled to normal, so when we actually reach the enemies from the bounty, they're just gonna melt. Alright, let's do the liberation. Should actually at some point, yeah, do the New York liberation parts as well with this character. These guys are normal scaled.
Hostile control point detected.
Not I had, but that was actually with the previous hardcore, right? The one before this one. Wait, where's this mark? Over there. Yeah, the bounties here in Brooklyn, like these areas are just so separated from each other. It's kind of odd.
I'll make you my goddamn exception.
Get up here. Blue man wasn't so for mission was a little disappointing. The charts on the other hand. Yeah. Well, the blue flame is just an extra thing to deal with. I'm kind of actually happy that it's not too impactful. Like they could have made it a lot, like tried to do much more with it, but it's just a simple on top of everything else. Hey, if you don't watch out, you'll have basically a fragile armor. What was this key for? Rooftop maintenance key. This is for this, right? I think it's just for access there, right? Yeah, this opens this, and then we hit this, and this opens that. That is actually a nice touch that when we take out the fuse, the lights go off. And this was just for some loot, right? So there's a flaming you, but yeah. Yeah, you kind of have to just learn to deal with them quickly. They do actually incentivize a little bit to have at least somebody who's aggressive on the team. If you're doing it with a team, or if you're doing it solo, just to... They're kind of counter-determined, right? Because, yeah, you can't determine your way through it. But something like a tech tank can. Just rush in, take out the turrets. Like that. Kind of the way I've been fighting these. Just try to take out the turrets first, and then... Also, it's just on 4 control points. It would be interesting if they maybe brought that mechanic back to the rest of it. Just as a story thing, hey, the cleaners have installed on every place, and outcasts have installed, and you know,
Target spotted.
everybody got... There was a big sale on turrets, and everybody bought some, and
Got the target. Nice.
it's our liberation done.
That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
Let's go to the other one as well, and also get some of this fog of war off of us. So should go from that for that one. Yeah, just go from here. No, secondaries with turrets. Well, not per se, because you can find the angle where the turrets are a non-issue. But at least you can't just be, you have to still, you can't just be out in the open and determine your way just through a control point. I do kind of like them for that. They add a little bit of complexity to control points. Although, did these control points give more XP than normal control points? No, same amount, like 361. I feel these should give more XP because otherwise, like... Or it would be a good mechanic as well for Heroic Plus or something. Like, hey, now all the control points have some form of turret somewhere. The downside of it is, though, that, yeah, it is very fixed. So once you know it, you know it. There is that. These are cute. Some Christmas lady kind of stuff, but then... How funny would it be to lose a hardcore to one of these exploding plushies? And then there's one near here, isn't there? Be the turrets. I think the turrets you likely can EMP. The boxes, not too sure. I haven't actually tried too much on them. Those kind of boxes generally as well don't catch on fire, so you can't like just eclipse and just almost got me. You can't just eclipse chem in there and just get them destroyed likely. But EMP likely should work, and maybe even things like Val plus, of the Val eclipses and stuff. Or the Jammer Pulse, maybe just Val ticks. Might destroy it. Because that will likely go on that box. No. Actually, I'm going to go a street south. Way out of here. Just the way we came. Isn't the truck underneath here or something? No. Here there is. Yeah, let's go to this street so we get some of the fog. Impedance are gonna not likely with the Valtic, but I would still be likely be slow because those things do have a bunch of health. They don't just like die to 2 shots. So it would take quite a bit, or it would actually, yeah, are they spawned in? Those things spawned in? They aren't. Okay. That's odd. I've been on the boat, but maybe I didn't go on the boat. Maybe I just went near the boat. Actually, no, on this character I haven't. No, that was the other character. That was the other art. Number 2 Tuesday. 2 for 1, indeed. Come down to the Turret Emporium. We've got the finest turrets. We have so many turrets that we almost have Tourette's. Who's aggro to me? Why you hate me? What? Okay.
be that way. Which one's this? Is that one? Is this one, right? Generate over here. Yeah. Actually, that light goes green. I haven't done this one at night yet. Quick question. Whether you show yellow gloves on the side. Why do I show yellow gloves on the side? Let me go have a look. Oh, that's with the 3 pieces of the explosive version, I think. I think that's with the explosive version, right? Yeah. So this is just. I should maybe put demo here as well. But yeah, when you're going for the mortar, this is just so that, yeah, the yellow core glove goes in with these two, because you'll be losing technician to get mortar, right? So that's kind of the idea. But maybe I should put demo there as well. Like demo plus that glove. That would special. Yeah, exactly. So, because yeah, we're going to mortar, and mortar requires demo. So that's basically the 3 pieces that then swap. On that one, you just swap the core, of course, but just so it doesn't get forgotten that the core needs to swap if you're going for that setup. Because the mortar is kind of implied, or the demo is kind of implied because mortar. But I could make that one clearer, actually. That's not a bad point. Just by putting demo there as well. Can you write that down? Yeah. Yeah. You get a turret, and you get a turret, and you get a turret. You don't get a turret, though. Screw you. You in particular. Yes, you. No turret for you. Where's this one?
How's it feel to have your life in my hands?
This guy enjoying being a public executioner. And yeah, we've gone from Lady Liberty to Ladies Liberty. Or is it Ladies Liberties? What is this Isaac line? What is happening there? Oh yeah, leopard. Go on, explode that. Beep, beep, beep. This sewer it is. Which one is this one? Oh, is this the pumps? She yells game over at me. Oh no, there's this one. That's so hard to see in here. I remember where the boxes are, so.
It's fine. Okay. So we got 4 out of 5. I've already lost my momentum stack, so maybe I just fast travel up. Where's the last one? Here. No, let's just fast travel. I've lost my momentum stacks anyways. It's fine.
See, but that's over.
Yeah, the bad. Building solar and the others. For now I'm just kind of cleaning up, so I'm not really like farming or anything, so it wouldn't be too interesting for to be grouped up. Because I'm just kind of going around getting the caches and stuff and
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
revealing the fog of war. Not per se like doing activities or such.
Joe Farrow was a good man, wildly misunderstood and miscast as the antagonist. He was a good man who just wanted to protect the city.
He was a good man who just wanted to burn the faces off of agents.
Without him, millions more lives would have been lost.
Ask me how I know. Where's this one? Is underground. Sewer entrance there. Why is there yellow fog coming like out of there? I think that would just come out of here, maybe. Oh, what is this one? Is this the pumps? This has to be the pumps because we haven't done the pumps. Pump it. Is indeed the pumps. Anyway, this one we just shoot the lock off, and then we have to do it in this order: green, blue, red. And it isn't.
Hostile control point detected.
And if I do, let's grab a key. Where was the thing? I've passed it already. I think it was earlier actually. Just ran past it. Oh, here it is. Let's see. Some pumps here. Green. It's weird that we don't actually grab the thing. You know. We just push some buttons on our watch. I'm gonna guess they put it too high and they couldn't get the animation to work and they were like, just fuck it. Is my guess. Because there's definitely an animation for us to turn the things, but usually those valves are a little lower than that. So I think they put them too high and they just looked weird and we're like, screw it, we'll do it our way. Is Dark Winter better than Vector for 5 ACP with flatline?
Detected.
I mean, they're different.
Guarded by hostiles.
Because yeah, flatline is gonna have better uptime and such, but flatline usually ends up around 11 to 13%, depends on the build. How much crit chance, crit damage you lose because of the linked laser pointer. And especially Dark Winter gains quite a bit from its talent. So Dark Winter, when it's active, is way ahead. Like it's likely 22% on the talent or something, so 24% even on the talent, so versus an 11. I mean, actually, if we want, we can actually have a exact comparison, because if we take, just go to the SMG one here, So this is Dark Winter. Right. So if
My
we take
feet
is
hurt. Wish
this
we could
number
guard
divided
sitting
by
down.
At least we still have the Manhattan Bridge.
That's right.
Optimist. Where's Flatline? I should have just Control F to Flatline first.
Wish we could just sit and watch monitors.
It's measured range.
Mornings like this are for bodega.
I'm going out!
Yeah, let's just grab this for a second and then
love that bridge.
Absolutely.
Control F flat.
Could really go for a...
Yeah, so
Guarding is boring.
so it's kind of 10.5% ahead when it is active, of course. So that's quite a big bump up. But that kind of depends how you're using it, because if you can have, you know, if you're using it in a place where you're maybe not getting all the kills or something, now Flatline makes a little bit more sense. It's in there. Well, at least it's in the fog of war, so as we're going through and getting this bounty done, we'll see. We'll expose a lot of this area. So I'm going to send you over to collecting. Yeah.
I'm gonna own you!
You know what they should do? They should take a turret and then in it opens up and it's a second turret that then just opens up with then the gun coming in. So you have, you know, turrets in turrets. I should watch out when I encounter a named group or something.
Gotta be more careful.
The Rikers here are from the bounty, they're normal skill, they're just melting to both the cleaners and me. Grab mementos. Yeah, definitely feeling the lack of a little bit of sleep today. I just had to do a ton of work stuff, so that ate up kind of my day today. But that also kind of works out well because actually this weekend we have a bunch of time. On Sunday I'll have to work on the afternoon, but I'll be back by the time of evening stream. Well, way before actually. Might even start a little early. And I might actually still put somebody else on that shift. Just be lazy. Oh, we'll see how that goes.
I miss Faye.
Yeah.
I want to check actually if some of these ropes are permanent. Would be cool if they were.
Shit, don't move.
I think we already hit... No, because yeah, this character hasn't been in this area. Getting we were on a different character earlier today. And yeah. It's time to rock around, What is the lyrics of it?
Target neutralized.
I mean, yeah, it's tricky, but...
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
Rock around to rock on... Is it to rock on time? It's tricky. What is actually tricky? What is tricky?
Hey, don't mess.
What are you shooting? Having fun there? What you shooting? These birds? I should... Yep. This just seems like such a simple game. Why is it rated AO only? Adults only. Yeah, about that. You know what, let's run down this road and get this fog out of...
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
It just turns out like, yeah, Division, kind of fun game, but yeah, all that hate speech from the Tourette's. From the turrets with the Tourette's. You say some of the vilest shit, man. Like, I've been on the internet for a while, but these guys could even make a Redditor blush. Actually, I'm going not the right way. We need to follow the bendy road. It's actually interesting to do stuff like this, where they kind of cover up some of the art.
Movie theaters, going to a Broadway show, laughing and holding hands and eating in restaurants, going to a bar and getting a beer, going bowling with my buddies after a long shoot.
Also, it turns out there is...
I miss people.
Where is that one, actually? Is it here, or is it here? That must be here, right? Yeah. You know what? Let's go do that for the last of this. Because somebody posted this and things and stuff. I was like, what? Why? Why is this a thing? Let's go see it for ourselves. That's how unbelievable it was. Oh, not really, but... I wonder how many of these things are in here. That we're about to see. Indeed. I mean, yeah, those guys sometimes. Although I have to admit I'm pretty bad at it sometimes myself as well. Actually, one of the videos I'm gonna make in not too long is, but that's just to put it in between some of the other like analysis ones, is some of the arguments I've gotten in on some of the like Reddit and other places as well. And I'm also as well just gonna use it as a teaching moment of like, hey, this is why they're wrong, but then also, you know, bunch of people are. The title of it is going to be confidently incorrect. So, that's going to be, and only one of the stories I think has a happy ending. The rest is just a showcase of humans being very human. Actually, let's be on this spot. I wonder actually if this persists. So if I log out now and kind of just leave it, if I log in, if it remembers that I was near that boat, and if the blue cans are already placed. It is here. So on this thing, somebody discovered this. Also, I'm curious how they discovered this. I'm gonna need a scope. So there's an arrow here. And there's 3 3 bottles. So it turns out if you from here, where is it actually? There's a truck somewhere. Would be nice if I had actually better magnification, and also if the sun wasn't there. Where's this truck? Well, actually, it must be there because it's aiming. Especially with this haze, it's kind of hard to see as well. Yeah, where is the truck? Or at least the chair and stuff. You know what? Let me look at this for a second. Where's this thing? Where are we aiming? Building and then to the left. Wait, is that even here? I mean, it must be. It's so hard to see because of the fog. Actually, yeah, let's go into photo mode. And you know what? Also, let's go into black and white. I don't know. Color might actually. Whoomp. Oh, it's up there. So where is that? That's like on top of that. Oh no, it's not. I guess not a truck. But yeah, there's like 3 bottles up there. It would be easier with the other. It would be easier with the other scope if I had sharpshooter here. I'm just gonna generally send. I wonder actually if you have to be accurate. Yeah, we have to come back with the other scope. Like this isn't enough to. The bottles are gone, definitely. Oh, it might even be that it's at the edge of it, and like you need a marksman rifle for it. I don't have one on me. But if you shoot those 3 things, it just drops a piece of loot. Actually, I'll link to the video. It's also in the Discord as well. Courtesy of Kailea. I'm not sure I'm saying that right. But I'll put the link to this here. But yeah, let's hear them say it.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to show you a quick secret on the waterfront there.
Oh wait, it's not. It's not. Wait, no, it is. Just. Oh yeah, no, that's the mission. It's just turned.
Over in Brooklyn Heights, just on the waterfront there.
Right.
And if you notice, you probably have come across this tyre. And if you notice, there's an arrow on the ground pointing in that direction with 3 bottles. And you kind of think, well, what the hell does that mean? Until you put a sniper scope on and you aim in this direction, you'll notice there's a chair, an umbrella, but also
But yeah, you
3
kind of need
bottles sitting up on a box up
sharpshooter
there.
scope, otherwise
And
it's like
if you shoot the 3
impossible
bottles,
to actually see.
I don't think it
I'm
matters.
gonna fast
what
travel
order
away the
you
hardcore
shoot them in.
ring
I'll probably
combat.
miss a few. And just that one. You'll notice you get a gear drop at your feet. Now, how cool is
The
that?
most random
It's
stuff.
a bit of a secret loot drop here on the waterfront. And yeah, thanks for watching.
Because I played with the thing quite a bit. I shot the bottles. I definitely shot the bottles that were right there. But yeah, I didn't think to look over into the distance for for that one. That just feels so random. Yeah, let me catch up here. Oh, and and they did Daisy Chain, and thank you so much for the raid there. And yeah, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream, and hope you had some fun. Let's get you a shout out there. Let me catch up here. Although actually, while we're catching up, let me start running this character over. Let's get them cleaned up, and then maybe swap to the other hardcore, and then we'll go for a little bit more.
Looking to sell? I'm looking to buy. Thanks for trading with me.
Be sure to donate. Although what I might do is, yeah, I'm kind of tired and stuff. Maybe I go to the main character on here, and we just do a quick countdown or 2. Still need imminent armaments pieces. Not changing any builds on second account, but just donating. Same for the gear set. What am I getting? Because this account is very close to, oh gosh, streamline there. This account is very close to 30. Main account is also kind of getting there.
Hey there, you got something to trade?
I have that one. Still also missing a few pressure points here on this account, so. Anyway. SMG Streamline.
Buy, I want to sell. Come check out my stock.
No, the other ones. Yeah. Let's not leave the scope on, because I'm gonna get myself killed accidentally by trying to ADS and accidentally zoom in and be very confused. How many levels have we done so far? Because most of them are on the hardcore as well. Not that many actually, but what's that? Because I haven't been focusing it too much. We've done under 50 levels. We're actually, yeah, 1070 I think was when we like leveled up that other one. Yeah, let me catch up here. And either Etty. And yeah, once again, thanks Daisy for the raid there. And yeah, hope you had a good stream. I hope you had some fun. That was oh yeah, Reggie, he did indeed. I mean, yeah, that's such a random. It's such a random one. Like, I was looking at it, going like, what is this even gonna do or something? But yeah, it just dropped some loot.
Agent, Priority objective available.
52 or 58 on 129. I mean, you can just calculate it out as well. You can just take the
Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
modifier, or the modifier, the multiplier of crit damage times the. Do I have any spreadsheet nearby? No, let's not do it in here. Let's do it in here. This is for the Schwartz and stuff thing. But what you can do is just take. So you have. What is it? You basically take both options. So you do 52. 52. 141. And then the other one's going to be 58, 129. This must be right. Just the flip. What you have to do though is add 100 here. So this is 241. This is 229 because that's just this is the easiest way to do it. And then is this number times this number. Basically taking it to a modifier because this is a multiplier. This is a chance. So you do that one times that one times that one, and bigger number wins. So yeah, the 58 is winning out by a decent margin. And you can do that for like all of the versions. And then go down the list, and then the best one, best number wins. But yeah, in that case, it's the 58 actually. Or so it's readable there. So if I kind of just make it bigger. But yeah, you have to add 100 if you're doing it like this, because actually what it is 2.41 multiplier, right? It's actually that. But it doesn't matter as long as it's the same for both. So the easy way is just you keep the crit chance as is a percentage chance, and then you add 100 to your crit damage number, multiply them by each other, and then that for each of the options, and then that's what you because technically as well, this is 0.52 and this is 0.58, but that doesn't change the number out here. It just moves the decimal point. So as a easy way to just calculate that which version is better. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't reading up back there, but yeah, I found it in the end. But that was actually on top of a truck for some reason. But also there is quite often that on top of a truck, like that same. It's even, for instance, in Army Terminal, there is that exact scene. Oh, actually, we should shoot and see if there's bottles there and shoot them as well. Maybe, maybe you also get loot there. Because that scene is kind of, they use that a bunch of places of like the beach chair and parasol above it. MG5 be better to use on a striker than a Lexington? Depends. You're comparing an AR, which has DTH, versus an LMG, which doesn't have DTH. So depends on if you're shooting DTH. Generally, the AR is gonna win. And there is places, Razorback is DTH, and stuff like that. Like heavies are DTH. So yeah, it really depends. Both, and then as well, you have AR is, a little bit more accurate, especially on the first few shots. LMG becomes accurate as you fire it, but is definitely inaccurate on the first few shots. They're not a straight up comparison that you can make. Yeah, let's actually go do a countdown or two, just to wind down here. And yeah, what I'm gonna try to go for is I think, yeah, we're getting close to 30 on this. I don't want to just burn resources because also, yeah, imminent armaments and a measured assembly is kind of the two things, and the two skills are the two things. Let's actually see how full up I am on some stuff. Yeah, let's not donate anything. Then what I'm going to do is just run the skill. I'm going to run smart cover. I'm going to... actually, do I have any imminence armaments saved from anything? I wouldn't mind actually getting 2 pieces of imminence armaments and then running it. And then seeing actually how annoying does it make the game more annoying if I'm a striker with imminence armaments. Am I set up correctly? I'm not actually. Wait, what? Oh, modifier. I'm like, why am I 57? Because 57 would mean I'm 1 crit chance too many, but that's a modifier. Yeah, let's set our target at first. Let's go imminence armaments. Good luck on
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
On running the imminence armaments.
You are now in a group.
I'm gonna have it like after this one likely. See who our glorious leader is. That fills me with hope. Yeah. Not that'll matter here. I can carry. That's a choice. Hey, one other striker. Sure. Oh, it's for a backfire? Yeah, but that doesn't work. Does he know how to start it? Also a question. Oh, it's 64. Oh shit, that's not group. God damn it. Also, I love people that just go. Like, this person's like 64. Like, they don't know where to start it. If you're gonna yell start or go or stuff like that, instead, just actually tell them where to do it. But then hopefully they do actually do it. Yeah, I don't think they know. Really? Did he leave with a BG? I know it's the guy that left. I mean, yeah, if you match me right away, you're gonna be in the same group. Like, what are you expecting? Yeah, I don't think they are aware of how to start it. Oh yeah.
You have left the group.
Let's just match me for a heroic and maybe we'll get lucky.
Why
received
measured
an invite
versus
to another
killer?
agent's group.
In what way, do you mean? Just
You have joined a group.
why would you go with one or the other? Measured is just basically always active. Killer needs a kill to activate. Killer is a lot more once it's going, but when it's not going, it's a lot less. That's basically the discussion there. Because there's plenty of places where you just don't have a kill easily. And then, yeah, streamline and measured can be contenders for that. Actually, this doesn't look too bad. At least my team is well represented here. What would you have? 2 yellow cores and then not a capacitor? That looks almost like a PvP setup, but also like not a good one. Hazard protection, yeah. That's alright, you know. This is gonna be fine. At least build-wise, we have enough damage, but let's see if play-wise they also have the play available. When are you game today? Oh yeah, that, you know, we all start somewhere.
Communication relay offline.
I'll let you in on a secret.
Agent,
Every
I did
person
debrief
you
with
ever
Schaefer.
see
Kelso had
with
to go.
SHE level,
Said it was safer for
any
us if
SHE
she's not
level,
here.
at some point
Cleaners
was
have
level 1.
infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown.
And Xander.
I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor.
And this can they hack drones? Yeah.
We need to remove the
Basically
safeguards
anything
and
that
restart the
is
reactor.
either deployed or has a world presence. So even blinders and seekers and stuff like that, which are
Reactor
not
unstable.
deployed, but they have
Emergency
world
lockdown
presence,
protocols activated. 15 minutes.
those
Lockdown.
all can be hacked.
Please proceed to your
So especially what they
nearest
can't
exit.
hack is things like
Lockdown safety
foam and
protocols
such.
initiated.
That's why that is a pretty good
System
skill against them.
malfunctioning.
They can't hack themselves out of the foam. No good damage buffs.
System back online.
I know, for instance, on a fight like this is, for instance, a place where measured is kind of better. Because it's active. Like, even there, if I got the kill, I would trigger it after that, and it would be gone again before I reach the next hunter. So it's kind of, that is the discussion with it. But then likely when we're like fighting just the ads and stuff, killer would be better because it is more damage when it's active. So. Can they hack smart cover? I haven't actually tried yet. And Iron Lung actually working out, even though it's on a bad build. It's working out because they're setting the hunter on fire just as he's trying to run away. Kinda really like Iron Lung for that. So containment admin, yeah. Doesn't matter which entrance we take. It's also, I don't know.
Shade tech detected.
Those are kind of the two top talents, but yeah, you kind of, I keep flipping between them. It's not you pick one or the other as well. Or you put both on with Tinkerer in a little bit.
Once we get Tinkerer.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Striker drone detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
The pledge. Oh, that was my first use of smart cover. Achievement popped up, but that was in the overlay. You guys didn't see that. That was the first time on this account of using smart cover.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
And smart cover is like really good. And I really want to destroy that skill. That guy has the yellow. Normally I wouldn't go for that skill, but in there I will. I'm actually gonna go start looting.
Area secure.
I'm also gonna keeping an eye out for crit chance, crit damage, usable pieces. And we did get the crate. And admin. I'm gonna go get the loot over there. And then egress out of here. I don't have enough inventory space to just hoover up everything, so that's why I do check the loot. I'm screwing up countdown a few times. I figured it out. But yeah, it's we all learn. We all have to learn. Nowadays as well, there's plenty of, for instance, yeah, video guides. I have a few guides on it. I have a written guide for it as well, actually. I can link to the exclamation point guides thing. We did that once I'm over this. So I'll put it in the chat. I have a bunch of guides on a bunch of subjects.
Evacuate the facility.
And the countdown one as well. It's handy, for instance, to know the boxes. And there was a map for that was made by somebody else, but I yoinked it. Because all of those, there's each time you enter each of these zones, there's a small box, and at the end of it, there's a big box. Each of those gives SHG calibrations as well, so you'll see me try to find those often. There's a low rank. Okay. Well, you have commissioned officers, right? But yeah, there is. Everybody starts somewhere. Hell, I'll even let you in on a real life secret. Every human being you ever seen, they were a baby at some point. Every person you have ever met has shit their pants at least once. Although, hopefully it wasn't their pants per se, it was their diapers, but sounds better than pants. But here, for instance, killer would be a little bit better. I'm gonna just pull out the maxi gun. And in those boxes, so I'm gonna beeline in for him. There's always 3 positions, and then one of them is filled. So it's randomized which one is filled. So you just run around to try to find them. Especially as well, once you know the positions, you can see 2 of them and then go like, okay, so it wasn't at those 2 positions, so it must be on the 3rd. Actually, this team
Area secure.
doing good on damage.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Because we don't have any big damage buff or anything. But still, the team kind of working well. Although, yeah, let me get you. Oh wait, actually we're going... Aren't we going? Yeah. Reactor. That's when smart cover gets hacked, will be dumb cover, goes push. Yeah, it's kind of like an escalator, right? When it breaks, it's just stairs.
Agent, you've reached the reactor.
I literally
need you to
can't
get it
see
back
the way.
online.
It's over there.
Now that you're in, we need to decrypt the
Is
safety
it just me, or
protocols.
was that like extra darker than it? Yeah. Although maybe it's because I have some lights above my monitors as well for the for my face on the stream, so. Backs again right away. No loot left behind. I'm just gonna take this position. This is my house now. A little bit outside the optimal. The weapon handling is also so nice. On the downside of it is the cooldown. It is a very long cooldown.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedure.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back
Even
online.
people that know the order of operations.
Agent down. High-risk target approaching.
Do I still have neutral lighting on? Or do I like have?
Evacuate the facility.
Almost a little bit too dark.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
No pressure, no.
High-risk target approaching.
I'm gonna give up my house. And I'm gonna go loot. I've got the box already. Nobody's staying on the thing. Just gonna check this side. I don't remember how we inserted. Oh yeah, we inserted north and
Reactor
west.
online.
So extraction is gonna be east. Whichever two the teams land in, the extraction is always the other one. Not that the per se matters to know up front. Still kind of handy.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal
Let's
tourists.
go for the big box. I'm gonna actually donate here once. No keepers. You were born a full-size human. Condolences to your maternal parent. Yeah. Yes, and they went for the JKC. It sounds painful. And as team's working well here as well, everybody's benching up,
Curtailed.
which is exactly what you want.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Let's get in as a big fat group. I'm just gonna push through all of them. Gonna split them up as well because of that. Start working from behind.
System malfunctioning.
Cross over to this side.
System back online.
Man, that weapon arm is really nice.
Immediate medical assistance.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
I'm in health gated. Next hit is gonna take me down. Also kind of wanna focus down the hunters, especially while I have my extra 10%. Also, one of the things is going to be that extra 10% would overcharge. If there was somebody here to overcharge, that would have been like way more. Oops. Time to go looting. I did a lot of shooting. Time for me to go looting. Alright. Gonna guess this is like...
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight.
Wait, weren't we
She'll get
here
you
pretty
home.
early? Or did we take forever there? Yeah. Are we still looting?
Deploying UAV.
Let's get you home.
Let's just yoink. I wonder what the timer was there. I didn't pay attention. No, it's not. Likely indeed. Although, you never know. Maybe you have very, you know, sexually active parents. And the way listen, my share of the turns out that it's truly transcendental because I was able to pick it out with my hardcore characters. Yeah, weightless items. That's also where you see it in like that inventory.
Thank you, Agent.
Same is true for Lexington. You can put it in the stash and pull it out with the hardcore. Like that's actually why you see those items. Those items go through all of the stashes. So.
Safe area entered.
So yeah, whenever you
Agent,
have that bug, you can kind of check which items are that. And
Said it
then
was safer for us if she's not here.
don't say Manny. No, really, don't say Manny. Want to know what my favorite song is, Manny? Don't speak. Rather have a chest. Also, I realize now actually a chest is going to be hard to get. So maybe we go with a... Our proficiency does already.
I appreciate the trade.
Or no, not that. Donate. Might as well get some worth out of those. Yeah, let's see how this behaves. Partially out of curiosity, partially out of wanting to proficiency it. Yeah, I'll be doing just one more here quickly. Yeah, if you want to join, feel free. But yeah, I'm just doing one more. As well, I kind of just go for quickness, just solo.
Thanks for the business.
Another agent has joined your group.
Let me put a mod in here real quick. We need some chance. Yeah. The new meta is here. Shoot me more for the pain. Yeah, let's actually go. Although, wait, let me just change this target now to. As you know, let's give it to Imminence Armaments. I might get a chest. Yeah, let's matchmake for another heroic. I might get kicked out. I would kick me out. Like, what is this guy doing? I mean, good question. What is this guy doing?
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You have left the group.
That was for weeks. It's just a struggle with chest and everything. Thanks. I was just going with the chest. Yeah. If you like, especially kind of depends on what content you're doing as well, but especially in open world and stuff, you can close the distance and such, and engage when you're ready, more so than in missions and such, right? So, oh yeah, I'm not getting kicked because I'm the leader. Look at me, I am the leader now. I'm trying to get that together.
Another agent has joined your group.
And yeah, if you like kind of run it to a degree. This is a weird. I had somebody even like comment on one of my Hunter's Furies of like, hey, you should use Coyote. It's just like, well, but when you use Coyote, you have to use one of these two of Hunter's Fury. And yeah, they eat a lot in your damage. Just gonna make sure that everybody actually shows up as in the team, and yeah, let's just go. It's fine.
I like making deals.
It's the final countdown anyway. Da 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 da. That's what it is. Recently. Yeah. I did that a little bit ago as well. But that was only a challenging one. I think actually, for the time being, heroic might be the way to go because plenty of people know not to go on heroic until they're ready for it. So.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated.
You end up at least with somewhat
competent
competent players.
We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
Yeah, I've been playing around with Vigil a little bit as well when it came out.
Reactor unstable.
It's
Emergency lockdown.
especially with
protocols
shotguns,
activated.
SMGs, I found it,
15
yeah,
minutes to
really
lockdown.
good.
Critical pressure levels. To avert catastrophic...
I shouldn't try it per se with Striker. Maybe I should at some point.
Vital signs critical.
Really doesn't like me indeed. Hello? Yeah. So there, for instance, proximity mattering. Like, he's still not shooting at me. Even though I'm kinda definitely unloading a pretty good degree into him. It's basically not guaranteed. Ow.
Immediate medical assistance
Luckily I had my
needed.
health kit back.
System curtailed.
This is a bad place to be. 'Cause yeah,
An agent needs assistance.
it's gonna be from behind.
Agent out of action.
That's fine. The other team's here. They're gonna clean up that guy from behind, and then
System restored.
me and this guy just chilling here.
Agent down.
Reinforcements have arrived. And so, no, I should mess around with it. And so that, yeah, in general, I wouldn't like. I would enjoy that indeed for a little bit, but likely not for a lot of it because
Shade
it's
tag
it's
detected.
asking a lot of swapping. Same way I completely can see how powerful Sloth is. I just go to 40 with Envy.
Hostile striker drone detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
Please don't hit me. Ah, that's gonna.
Serious
Guess I'm gonna
trauma
use the
detected.
other charger in that hive in a second.
Incoming.
Use the
High-risk
TDA
hostile.
card there, so I had this extra charge.
An agent needs assistance.
So I can revive that guy and then still have a charge for myself. Because that's importante.
Area secure.
And yeah, the box is on top there. You open it already. Nice. And yeah, reactor next. I don't know if it's one of the reasons I like it. Yeah, I can definitely see having some fun with that. Because yeah, sometimes yeah, giving yourself more to do is. I always love, for instance, going to Umbra or like Negotiator, and just trying to like min-max there. Was actually considering putting in a vigil, at least especially in SMGs and Hunter's Fury. I don't think I did in the end, right? It's putting vigil plus gunslinger or vigil plus just obliterate. Because nowadays as well, if you're using vigil, gunslinger with it is kind of easy. Because gunslinger as well went up to 18. Seeing as obliterate went down to 20. weird piece of loot happening there.
10 minutes to lock down. Evacuate the facility.
Stabilize cooling system.
And now a chest striker I should actually stack. Especially when it's handed to me on a silver platter like that. Just really want to see what that chest was.
High-risk target approaching.
The chest must be here. Yeah. Oh. It's a little block of cement there.
Too much fire. Can't move.
Yes. We have enough damage, mostly, but the phone is going to be fine. Although I think there were just the foam eclipse and
You
not
can head over to the
actually
cooling tower.
hazard protected foam eclipse. So they'll be kind of out of it on the hunters. And then both exits are kind of the same speed here anyway. We go from this shade. What are we reliable chest clear open. Damn builds a lot of inputs at once. Oh yeah, you kind of have to be on game.
System purge required to stabilize pressure.
We need to release the pressure in the system.
Don't feel Lexi out of doing anything else. Yeah, when you're in that animation, there's no canceling it indeed. I know it well from Tech Tanks. Just, you know, if you're doing anything with your shield, you have to watch out that nothing else is happening.
Well, that worked-ish. Now that the pressure is stabilized, we need to shut off that steam.
Also, I need to get actually some ACSs. I still haven't made that change, which is like should have been done seasons ago. But I need to get an ACS with
Immediate medical assistance needed.
this one next to me. An ACS with brazen. I actually have one actually for this guy, but actually on the other account as well. I need to.
Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam.
Because I like having lefties. I like having rock and rolls for 200 stacks as well. Rock and roll is kind of pretty good, but especially for obliterate striker, just I can just go. I should just go as well. Brazen ACS.
You need to vent the remaining steam, and you'll be good to go.
We're in the last phase, or are we? I know. Oh yeah, we're in the last phase. But...
Cooling system pressure limit exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Staggered me.
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we just need to cut off that steam.
Like that. So we're in the last phase here.
Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
Incoming. High risk hostile. cooling
Must have
system
gotten it
stabilized.
already.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Because of the
Cooling
bugs.
system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
We came across, so it's north. It's north extraction.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point.
Emptying out my inventory real quick.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when
Donating
you're
all
ready
these
to come home.
pieces. I'm gonna go for that side as well, just so I go the same route as everybody else. See, we get the speed run hop. Because sketchy for fast like us. Using shield again, yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of, you know, that's what you're signing up for. Hopefully the head of the snake will wait for the rest of the snake. Nope. Why would you, on heroic?
Get on that helo. You've got hunters
And it
incoming.
makes a really big difference if you bunch up here at the end or not. Because now as well, the hunters will have a much better chance of falling back before we can kill them. It's funny.
This kid's all over me!
Oh nice, this team is pretty good. Let's go destroy it.
An agent needs assistance. System malfunctioning.
I'm here.
That's doing a good job in threat management and stuff.
Detected. System reactivated.
Help me get this off!
Agent down. Hostile hive detected.
Shoot off a flare when
Roger,
you're ready
I'm
for
going for
Torres
the
to bring you
high.
home.
Instead of the hand revive. Everybody went leader. They turned around. Nice. Also, kind of keeping eyes out if I see any crit chance, crit damage pieces. So
Hold
far,
tight.
actually,
Helo inbound to your location.
not seen any. And we're gonna have one last chopper. Forgot I thought to turn on rages. No, but also I didn't go looking.
Let's get
So,
you home, Agent.
today was Mostly doing work stuff. Oh, that's the wrong one. Off we go. That was actually a pretty smooth run. That was nice. But yeah, I didn't see any chance crit damage pieces for
You saved the plant.
rage there. And also no better pieces for myself. Did I feel a difference in how much I was getting shot? Not really, actually.
Detected.
Hey, Abe.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Because I was specifically running this for the 100% increased threat. I didn't feel actually the hunters, for instance, as well. When I unloaded on them, I was expecting them to just go for me. I'm gonna guess proximity still matters like way too much for that.
Check something out?
Because they were still mostly going for whatever was closest to them. So.
Thanks for making the deal.
But if nothing else, we got a few, got some XP on this thing, I got some XP on those things, and we'll finish them off tomorrow as well. No, I wasn't running cloak, I was running the inverse. More threat, not less. Wanted to see if it would work, if it would do something. Don't feel that I really felt any big difference there. Wait, that was my... Oh, it's 52. That's with the modifier, right? Yeah. I'm gonna run... No, we're rounding it out here. Because, yeah, I need to get to bed and get some rest, as I did have a long day today. We're gonna send everybody off on the Twitch end, as we always do with a raid, of course. I'm gonna see who's available for that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with the man who's been telling us that he's busy debriefing Schaefer. We'll go with Manny. He's just getting started, so yeah, that'll help out there. With just any I'm not per se looking to like max it out, but just the chest for this. Like instead of, I would rather be obly. But yeah, crit chance, crit damage, effectively. But also it's more just to mess around with. I'm not going to keep it after. So there's no hurry. I was just like, if I do get obliterate chest, I'd much rather be that. But yeah, let's we'll send everybody off to Manny, who's doing some Brooklyn, but look things as that looks like Brooklyn. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow as well on the evening. The video we recorded earlier, my thoughts on the bell for Brooklyn, that goes up. And tomorrow, yeah, we'll work a little bit on, because the next step is Bakan and Nimble, and then also the hardcore global modifier. Well, the global modifier named hardcore. So yeah, those will be in the future. But also, yeah, next week, starting Monday, we'll spend some time in Division 1. And also tomorrow, I might be able to start early. Sunday I won't be, but actually maybe even as well. But tomorrow I should be able to start early. And maybe I do a few hours of Warframe first. As I've been kind of playing that in the background here and there, and I wouldn't mind like streaming it for a little bit if I'm playing it anyway. So, but yeah, enough yapping for me. I was can't find the right scene there. I'll be back tomorrow, likely a bit earlier than usual, and we'll continuing on. So, but for now, enjoy Manny. I'm gonna start that raid. And wait out the timer and then say, of course, as always, have a good night.